Yeah, what's going on? Fuck. Son of a bitch. I'm doing just fine. The inside of my nose kind of hurts, though. Oh, weird. It's like Metal Gear. Like the OG. Don't know how I feel about that. It's a little weird.
Hi! Going home now?
Oh yes, how could I forget? Every video, every time.
Hi, Nanao. Feel like walking home together for a change?
Oh, but I have to go to work.
Okay. I'll escort you to your work.
Thanks. Where I work is shown by the red spot on the map.
Okay, we should hurry.
Thanks for keeping me company.
Sure, I thought you worked at the bakery.
I'm doing double duty. I finally managed to find the second job.
Okay, I get it.
But there's a big problem. The store might close. That company, Odawara Enterprise, is trying to buy out the store. They're trying to buy out the land around here. They've threatened people, too.
That's terrible.
I hope this store doesn't close. I have to go. Thanks for walking me here.
A company that's bullying people into selling their land. It's worth a look.
Happy New Year's Eve. You watch Stranger Things?
A new Florida law named after a dog killed just days after being adopted will go into effect on Thursday. News Channel 8's Georgia MacArthur explains how the law came to be and what will change starting on January 1st. Georgia.
Yeah, Josh, Dexter's law actually creates tougher penalties for animal abusers, and it also allows pet adoption center like this one to be able to track offenders statewide. Dexter was a 4-year-old dog adopted from a shelter found decapitated just days later at Fort DeSoto Park in Pinellas County. The case shocked the community and sparked a push for change.
People like that should be hung, drawn, and quartered. There should be, like, medieval-style torture rituals for people who do that shit. But yeah, I watched Stranger Things. I didn't see the latest episode. Everybody's saying it's the worst episode ever, and it's, like, just fucking gay shit. They literally took 10 minutes out of the episode to have, like, a monologue of Will talking about how he doesn't like girls and he wants to suck dick or something. Thanks for the donation, though, Boopity Bop.
Oh, thank fuck the Dono leaderboards reset so people will forget how much money I wasted on spam donos. new year.
That's good. Thanks for the donation, non-wib.
Odawara Enterprise is the red spot on the map. So this is it. Odawara Enterprise, trying to monopolize land while the war is going on. Someone's coming out.
Losing that treasure hurt. Who knows what that device would have fetched?
It's the Jamma Thief.
You, street urchin, what are you looking at? You want something? It's collapsing! My beautiful building! This isn't right!
Huh?
That was my condo. Please, don't worry about it.
Oh no. That's when the now works.
Damage appears to be at an unprecedented level. The destroyed buildings are as follows.
I just found this channel yesterday and I thought it looked kind of funny.
Baron Cafe. These buildings have been completely destroyed. Total damage is estimated to exceed 100 billion yen.
Not again!
This is bizarre. This is just a tiny channel that did weird fucking comedy videos.
Hi! How may I help you? Oh!
Then now? You're working here now?
Yep, I'm a grocer now.
You switched jobs.
Where I last worked, well, a robot flattened it. I had no money and no work when I found this live-in job.
I get it.
Nanao's a wonderful girl. She's really been a great help.
It's true. I hope she won't leave us. Why, she's like the daughter that I never had.
Thank you. I really enjoy working here.
Then now, good for you. Hang in there.
Will do. I'd better get to work. You be good too.
It's good things worked out for the now. The grocers appear to be decent people too. The now's been alone since her grandma died.
No, I'm not on a fucking deload. Thank you for asking, you jackass.
Oh, wait.
Yeah?
You were worried about me, weren't you? Thank you. I'm glad you came by.
Yeah, I'd heard you found a new job. The owners appear to be decent people. Good for you.
Yeah, I've seen Tekken 4 Arcade.
Yes. But I think the store's in trouble. A big supermarket opened nearby. They're taking the customers.
This supermarket.
That's not all. That real estate agency, they're trying to get the store's land. They've been harassing the Yaos to move out.
Odawara Enterprise. That sleazeball is still up to his old tricks.
Well, anyway, I have to get back to work. Bye.
I should check out the
Reminds me
supermarket.
of Mega Man 64.
The supermarket's the red spot on the map. So this...
Yeah, this is the final stream. Dude, it's so bullshit. I didn't win $80 million. Somebody else won it, motherfucker. It's too bad I don't have godlike powers, and I could just, blow people up who steal my lottery winnings.
This is a supermarket. I guess I could destroy this place accidentally on purpose. Wah! Oops. There goes the supermarket. Oops. That was Odawara Enterprise.
We're swamped with work. You know, after the supermarket got wrecked. I have to work hard.
Hang in there now. Quiet.
I have to get back to work. Bye.
Oh no. That's where Nanao worked.
What the fuck?
I must protect the supermarket. I love brands.
EGG Squad 2's Ellen here. The supermarket area has been cleared. Over.
Acknowledged. Pull out before things get rough. Over.
Oops. That was Odawara Enterprise. Now, you got away safely?
Yes. But the grocery store is gone. It will be a while before they can get it going again. I don't know how I'm supposed to live until then.
Hang in there now.
This is fucking bizarre. This is one of the best, like, weird small channels I've ever seen.
It's time to meet up with Ellen. I'd better not make her wait. I have to get to the convenience store. It's the red spot on the map.
Hey, man. Why did you call me out?
I just wanted to talk. Would you like to go for something to eat?
Huh? I rushed over from work and that's all you wanted?
So that's a no?
Well, I suppose I owe you one for all your help. Sure, I'll go.
Ellen, nah, forget it. I'm glad that you agreed to see me.
Yeah, I know you're doing a tough job, and doing it well.
Ellen,
What the hell?
What the fuck?
whoa!
Whoa!
Shit! Ellen, come on, run!
You got your
Ellen,
figure eight straps?
are you hurt?
Nice.
I twisted my ankle! Oh, my ankle!
Ellen, are you okay?
I can look after myself. Get going, I'll be okay.
Ellen, no. We'll get out of this together.
Way to go! I'm impressed.
Ellen, I'll escort you to the hospital.
All right. Thanks.
Ellen, let her get well soon.
Oh, it's you. I hear you were engaged to Ellen a long time ago.
Yeah?
But that's history. You stay away from her. She's my fiancée now. Our marriage means the unification of Misaki Heavy Industries and Bullnose. That means the world's top 2 arms manufacturers will become one. Do you understand? The whole world wants Ellen and me to marry.
Just so you could monopolize the anti-vulgar weapons market. In times like this, you're still thinking about profits first. I don't want to see Ellen sacrificed to your
I
profiteering
know where
marriage.
this is going.
I'm not just marrying her for sake of the company profits. I do love Ellen, you know. She's beautiful. Her figure is outstanding. And she's like, stacked.
You men are pigs.
You were here?
You two, you're crude and lewd. You're the worst.
You two? What do you mean? I've got nothing to do with this. Hey, wait! Ellen!
What the fuck? These are fucking bizarre. Whose fucking channel is this? He's still uploading. I gotta subscribe. This is fucking weird, dude. This is great. This was just randomly recommended to me by YouTube. I'm glad I clicked on it. It's so fucking weird.
Stupid. Slept in. Tuning the Meganites all last night didn't help. Better hurry. Don't want to be late for class.
Huh?
Now, it's not like you to be late.
We're not late yet. Let's hurry.
Your color's terrible. Feeling okay?
I'm okay.
Giggy P donates $2. Why are you streaming over Aaron P? He's trying to get a New Year's dono. He's really broke. You're a multi-millionaire. I'm Gig and I'm Aaron's friend. Well, maybe you can help him get some money by selling pet mosquitoes at your swamp. Maybe that'll help. Thanks for the donation, Giggy P.
Let's hurry. Hey.
Huh.
Even though you drive those robots, you still have to go to school?
Well, yeah.
The driver of those robots. It's so strange. You know that we would be going to school together. What does it feel like to be the driver of those robots? They're so horrifying.
Now.
It's not that I don't like you. No. I mean, I, rather like you, but... this isn't the time, is it? We'd better hurry.
I remember they played that tune at one of my schools.
We made it.
Great. I've defended my perfect record of attendance.
Now, you're looking ghastly. Are you exhausted? You've been working yourself awfully hard lately.
I'm okay. Okay.
Now.
I've put her to bed for the time being. It's severe fatigue. She seems to be driving herself too hard.
Figures.
And malnutrition.
Aaron P. donate $2. I'm thinking of doing interviews on veganism for all. Would you like to be interviewed? Timetable is far in the future. I need to add more content of just eating vegan items. Yeah, sure. I'll do an interview on your channel. No problem, dude. Thanks for the donation, Aaron.
She says she's eaten only bread and water lately.
Bread and water?
It's not uncommon among girls her age. That kind of extreme dieting is bad for you. I'll get her to eat when she wakes up. She'll be fine once she eats and rests. I'd like you to keep an eye on her. Make sure she eats and takes it easy.
You look pale.
Yeah, we're gonna play more Walking Dead.
Something wrong?
Huh? Do you think so? I think I'm okay.
Eating properly?
Yep.
Honestly?
I really am eating. This morning I had some soup.
What kind of soup? What's in it?
Bread.
Bread? That's what's in the soup?
I dice bread, fry it in oil, then boil it in water. It's a proper meal. It's called bread and water soup.
So it is bread and water after all.
And I flavor it with salt. I'll treat you sometime. Oh? Urgh.
And now, you're overdoing it. Just get some rest. I'll go buy something a bit more nutritious. I'll get her something nourishing at the convenience store. The convenience store is shown by the red spot on the map. Now to get back and prepare my special stew. It should be easy to take for her. What the? Of all times.
Chairman, we're ready to launch. Press the select button to launch.
Roger, I've got to protect Nanau's place. Now to get back and prepare my special stew.
I dice bread.
No, that's where Nanau worked. It can't be helped. Focus on saving Nanau's place.
Fry it in oil. And boil it in water. It's gone! Another workplace is gone! I'll have to find another job. This month's pay. I guess they won't be able to pay me. Well, I can't afford to be depressed. I have to find another job. Baron Cafe seeking enthusiastic workers. Maybe this will do.
The destroyed buildings are as follows. Baron Cafe.
It's a proper meal. It's called bread and water soup.
So it is bread and water after all.
And I flavor it with salt. I'll treat you sometime.
It should be easy to take for her.
Fuck me. That is some bizarre shit. It's funny, this guy has like fans, even though his channel is so small. Oh, we gotta watch more of that sometime.
Axel Bertil Dahlstrom is mid through a 33-mile walk. Give him a wave, guys. Vegan for the animals.
That sounds like that would suck. I don't like doing no walking. I just like rollerblading.
And, you know, I'm just really... I am also just, like, really, like, hyper right now. I am walking 33 miles, as the title says of the chat, or the video, so I'm just really hyper for hype right now. So you're gonna have to forgive me. What, Mason? What? Yeah, no worries. And thank you. We got this. We're like more than halfway now. And this second half is all easy. It's all downhill until we get to the walking in rollerblades. VG, let's go! Whoa, whoa. What's up, my guy?
Yeah, I'd walk in rollerblades.
Ellen, since I helped you go vegan, you get to meet.
Let's see, Dodo, thanks for the donation, Spooky. Dodo donated $2.
The world. Let's check out this clip right here.
This is ABC Learning Center in Minneapolis.
They have to learn ABC and numbers.
Director Ahmed Hassan gave WCCO a tour after finding his daycare in the national spotlight.
All right, we've arrived to ABC Learning Center.
In a now viral video, right-wing YouTuber Nick Shirley claims nearly a dozen daycare centers in Minnesota are taking public funds but not providing a service. He says ABC Learning Center is one of them, knocking on the door in mid-December.
I would like to check a child in the daycare.
Hassan says his employee didn't respond because Shirley was in a group of about 8 people, and his staff were concerned about recent ICE activity. Is this daycare committing fraud?
No, we're not committing fraud.
Hassan showed us security footage from the same day Shirley was here. According to the timestamps in the videos, this woman takes a young child into the center at around 9 a.m. that day, about 3 hours before Shirley arrives at the door closer to the street. Within the hour after Shirley leaves, a woman arrives at the other door with a stroller. A larger family heads inside a few hours later.
Okay, I'm sorry for pausing, but holy shit, that just blew up the entire narrative. So Nick Shirley came with a group of like 5 guys to the front and was demanding to see proof of any sort of children, but the reality is the children had come earlier that morning, during the lunch break, later after parents were getting home or getting off of work, they were picking up their kids. So there were kids, but they enter through the back. Maybe the kids enter through the back because creeps like these guys are harassing the front with a camera. It's just so insanely perfect how dumb it is. This dude was literally knocking on the front door with masked men and wondering why kids weren't coming out.
Heads inside a few hours later. Tuesday afternoon, WCCO found at least a dozen children at ABC Learning Center, which is licensed with the state. Records show Minnesota officials.
So, you know, it's one thing where he was wrong about one location. If he found a couple that were actually scammers, that would actually be interesting. What did they not investigate every other location he went to?
Last visited the daycare in November, noting some corrected and ongoing violations related to day-to-day operations, but no record of fraud.
What did I do? I'm just a typical human being who wants to live and do the right thing. I have kids to feed.
Umi Hassan, the daycare's current owner, believes these latest fraud accusations are political. Both she and Hassan are Somali Americans. Request, they're now waiting to hear back. CBS News is reviewing records related to the same daycares. All but 2 have active licenses. And Aaron, while the active places
wait,
not or something.
For attendance records to comply with, says they turned over
like that.
Hassan says they turned over attendance records to comply with the Department of Homeland Security request. They're now waiting to hear back. CBS News is reviewing records related to the same daycares. All but 2 have active licenses. And Aaron, while the active places have violations related to safety or staff training, there's no recorded evidence
of any sort of fraud, which is a far, far different accusation than saying, hey, there may be some violations, but he accused them of funneling millions and millions of dollars and racial profiling. I'm not the type of person that throws around racist accusations all the time, but when the ringleader of the actual fraud that happened in 2023 and 2024 looks like this, Amy Block, founder and executive director of the nonprofit organization that scammed a bunch of government or institutions, she looks like this. And that's right-wing grifters like Nick Shirley.
Well, that's kind of funny, I guess. So, again, I don't know if they... Well, wait. He said all but 2 have active licenses, so 2 of the places he went to weren't even licensed.
Are, by the way, I think a very valid criticism could be, hey, this learning center should be spelling things right on the sign. A small mistake.
From CNN. Daycares, he claims, are frauds. Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a daycare.
There should be a reception.
No, they every day.
That's not how that works. They need higher security than that.
Daycare is locked.
Their doors are locked.
And so, okay, you bring up a fair point.
Oh my.
Yeah, that guy seems like a bit of a dumbass. Thanks for the donation, though. Oh, wait, is there more that you gave me? Yeah. Cam donate Tiller straight to his face, lol. I'll take a look at that in a second. Somali daycare manager speaks to the media after his business was allegedly broken into. Claims student enrollment and employee documentation was stolen. Why would somebody break into a daycare center? Period. And why would somebody steal student enrollment and employee documentation? So, yeah.
Unfortunately, we saw that there was important documentation, enrollment of the children, and also employee documentation that was gone. There were also checkbooks that were ripped from our check papers that were ripped from our book. This is devastating news, and we don't know why this is targeting our Somali community, as one video made by a specific individual made this all happen. We've been...
So he's claiming that conservative guy made a bunch of people break in and try to see if, like, I guess that's plausible, but kind of weird.
Receiving hateful messages through our voice notes threatening us for the past couple of days, including one that happened yesterday morning when after the break-in. This is frightening and exhausting.
You know, nobody's acknowledging all of these daycare centers were acting fucking weird.
Because this is happening to us Somali communities as Somali Americans. We are supposed to stand with each other and help each other through everything that's happening. I want to say hi to a false claim about fraud that is happening in the daycare.
Oh boy. Oh.
I find it fascinating because, like, if I look at you, even in like the viewfinder, extremely masculine chin, which is also why I like the buzz cut, because it like emphasizes your chin, and your like heavy brow. Like, I would argue you have one of the most... Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's going to have all your masculine features.
Brow. Isn't that interesting? I think about that a lot.
Yeah. I have never met somebody who has such an eagle face. Like, you have a very strong brow, which is very attractive on men. To be honest, there's a lot of attractive women that have that as well, like Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
But combined with
yeah.
me,
Mm-hmm.
I think the combination would be bad.
By the way, this is after that whole thing came out of her gushing over Hassan. So I think she's trying to make herself look better. She's not attracted to iDubbbz at all. This chick thinks iDubbbz is fucking disgusting. You want to bet, like, before they have sex, she's like, can you take a shower first? And then he's like, I literally just showered 30 minutes ago. Yeah, but you were like outside and now you're sweaty again. Okay, I'll shower. Oh, you have too many pubes right now. Can you like trim your pubes? Yeah, I guess. And then he like trims his pubes. And then he like comes back. Oh, your pubes are like prickly now. Can you just shave them off completely? Yeah, I guess I can do that. And then he shaves them off completely. It's not totally smooth yet. I can still feel some rough spots. And then he shaves, shaves again. And then he like comes back. And then she's like, when was the last time the sheets were cleaned? I don't know if I can have sex when the sheets are this dirty. And then he like has to do the laundry. and then he asks again. And then it's like, it's like too late. I need to get to bed. Like, you want to bet that shit's going on? Oh my god. This is just fucking... Why is he still with her? It's just so crazy to me. He must have such huge...
Jeffrey and Jessica can't believe how fast time flies. It's almost the end of the year. What did we even do? Well, Jeffrey, you spent 1,000 hours playing video games this year. And Jessica, you spent 1,000 hours scrolling. Throughout each day, it never felt so bad. They thought they were just relaxing for a few hours. But it adds up. And before they know it, years have passed. Jeffrey makes a plan to go on more adventures, and Jessica says, new year, new me. But they slip back into old habits, and another 6 months passes. They are losing.
Please don't ever send me a Hamza video ever again. Please, please don't ever do that again. Oh my god, that's just horrendous.
Richard, what the fuck is wrong with these kids?
Let me take a look.
So walk out with my Sprite.
Okay, well, that's... Cannot listen to that. Oh my god, dude. This is something else. 130 pounds body weight, and he's trying to do a 4-plate bench. And elbow wraps. Oh my god. Just... Dude. Well, he was absolutely pinned, and his friend was, like, absolutely tugging on it. Dude. Oh my god. These kids are so fucking cringe, dude. Officially a 315-pound bencher at 155. You want to bet we ain't gonna see him bench 315? Like, I love... It's always the elbow wraps, dude. Without fail. Yeah, jeez. Oh my god. How old is that person? I can't tell if he's like 15 or 30. What the fuck? That was... What is wrong with people? What is happening? Like, this has become a thing now. Burley's wearing elbow wraps to bench 185. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? It was less cringy when kids were just taking steroids. Like, dude, if you have to embarrass yourself like that on the internet, just do steroids. Holy fuck, that is bad. Thanks for the donation, Killian Titan.
I don't have a lot of sympathy for the Somali Minnesota community because let's not forget they all are against Israel and hate Jews.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, fuck them. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Bro, Democrats are fucking hilarious. Somalians built America. Bagman. The fuck?
For Eloise, this was just another babysitting job. Sneak in a couple of friends, laugh the night away. Innocent teenage fun. Until the knock. Until the breath behind the door. Until the unclasping of the bag. Friends can help when all seems lost. Issue commands to move forward, orders to escape death. They'll listen. They'll follow. But one wrong decision, one fatal slip, and poor Eloise will watch them bleed, beg, and die. Who lives and who dies? Multiple endings based on the decisions you make. Solve puzzles, hide, distract, and survive in this authentic retro 16-bit horror nightmare. Into the Megatron.
That seems kind of interesting.
Unless of course they are from Somaliland, in which case they probably do not hate Jews or Israel.
Maybe. Yeah, I guess Somaliland they'd be less likely to, since, Israel did recognize their sovereignty. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Braden Peters, better known as Clavicular, is a live streamer who's known for looks maxing, which is the pursuit of maximizing your physical attractiveness through methods ranging from grooming and fitness to cosmetic surgery. While that is a fascinating topic for another day, Clavicular is currently making headlines for a much darker reason. Recently, he appears to have run someone over in his Cybertruck. In Chapter 2 of this video, I'll go over the facts, such as they are. Chapter 3 will then discuss potential charges Clavicular could face, ranging from aggravated battery to premeditated murder. Chapter 4 will contemplate whether his claims of self-defense hold any water, and Chapter 5 concludes.
I don't think he's gonna get charged. The police let him go. So, like, people kind of forget there's the law And then there's the law. If you have a kind of police force that doesn't give two fucking shits about streamers, you've got one guy, even though he does crystal meth, looks like he's wealthy, well-groomed, productive white guy, and another dude who's a fucktard, probably has a criminal history, and he's been harassing this person for like a week or more, and he looks like a Takeshi 6ix9ine wannabe. The cops are probably not gonna give two fucking shits. So, like, dude, I'm sure everybody has a friend who's been like speeding, and the police just let them go. Like, at the end of the day, it's up to the police's discretion to press charges if they want. And a lot of the time, if they like you for whatever reason, they just won't bother doing anything.
First, a necessary disclaimer. The facts surrounding this incident are still developing. We can't rule out, for instance, the possibility that this was a staged stunt. However, the footage currently appears to be real. As such, I'll proceed with my description of events, assuming that they occurred as depicted. On the 24th of December 2025, the now viral broadcast surfaced. It shows an individual who goes by Recan lying on the bonnet of Clavicular's Cybertruck, ostensibly acting as a nuisance. A person off camera is heard telling Clavicular to start driving, after which the Cybertruck appears to move forward.
Start driving with this guy in the car. Drive.
Recan slides off the vehicle and appears to be run over. Immediately following the impact, Clavicular is heard saying, "Is he dead? Hopefully."
Is he dead? I don't know. Hopefully.
Further clips from the same live stream show Clavicular speaking to an individual wearing a reflective safety jacket. During the exchange, he claims he acted out of fear and self-defense.
No, you don't know. There's armed people surrounding my car. Yeah, and they're armed. They all have pistols. Yeah, exactly. I can't see shit. Well, that's why. Well, when you're afraid, I don't know what's going on.
However, Clavicular's actions before and after the incident may tell a different story.
Richard, I would give much to experience this type of bond. Oh my god. What a lucky guy.
Let me take a look. Oh. That's like Gum Gum. Gum Gum's cuddly like that. Gum Gum also cuddles. I had to lock him upstairs because he'd bother the fuck out of me eating popcorn. Actually, I have the bag of potato chips that Gummy broke into when he was fucking chomping on some potato chips. Wow. That's a good dog. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. G donated $2. Have you seen the shit that's popping off in Iran for the last 3 days? Iranians are screaming, "Death to the dictator, long live king," I think. Is this, okay, it's not a troll. Let me take a look.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. It's a media blackout on this crisis in the Middle East. But let's go and show you guys what's going on. We are still receiving a lot of videos as the protests around the country are still ongoing. We're going to get your reaction live as well. First things first, the Iranians have decided to start, because there's a media blackout, but there's also communication blackout. So the internet slowed down massively. Some people are using Starlink. Some people obviously are trying their best to use VPNs, and it takes ages to obviously upload videos or communicate with each other. So they are now setting fire to motorways. This is Qazvin and other roads across the country to send a message to others to join us. We are winning. This is Qazvin. The officers, first clip.
So they might actually have a regime change.
Usually this is the time when the Iranian protesters will go home because they get scared and they want to do, and the security is nowhere to be seen. There are small groups of security forces, but not enough to stop the crowd. Yes, again, Fasa. It's near Shiraz. It's crazy. The Persian line has risen. So there's also the crisis of the general strikes, and the economy is no longer functioning at all. Parliament is not sitting, and the new governor of the central bank in Iran has no idea what he's doing, and obviously, so we have to see if they can manage to. They can't force people to reopen their shops. They're trying their best, but it hasn't really worked in the last few days. So we can go to the footage of streets. Yeah, saying we're on your side. Calm down, we're on your side.
That's pretty great. I'd love to see a Iranian regime change. Thanks for the donation, G. Grey Knight Donatellos, no, I've asked you this before in chat, so let me ask again, different way. Would you recommend performance enhancement drugs only if you are intending on competing? No. Otherwise, just go on TRT. P.S. Happy New Year's, VG. Thanks for all you do. Look, if you want to look like a superhero or something, or be really, really strong, that's your business. You don't have to compete. You can live your life however the fuck you want to and assume whatever risk you think is reasonable, given your own assessment. So, it's entirely up to you. And again, like, there's benefits to some anabolic androgenic steroids that aren't TRT that you might want to take in some sort of dose. Like, a lot of people like taking small amounts of nandrolone when they're on TRT because it seems to help with joint and muscle pain. So it has a pain-relieving effect. I think that's due to it mimicking cortisol in the body. And usually for that sort of effect, you're looking at about 100 milligrams per week, sometimes less, sometimes a little more. Boldenone helps to increase collagen synthesis, and if your TRT dose is having you hyper-aromatize, you could use boldenone as an AI. So, like, there's different reasons why you might take certain anabolic drugs at a particular time, even if you do just want to do TRT. But, again, if you want to push higher doses just because you like working out and you like looking a certain way, it's entirely your business. Thanks for the donation, though, Grey Knight.
Good evening, Richard. I wish you a happy and amazing 2026, full of great moments, good health, and smiles. I intend to be donating less to you in the new year. We'll see if I can actually manage. I have a horrible addiction to trolling you. Happy New Year.
Okay, well, good luck with that. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Prior to the incident, Clavicular had a heated exchange with Recan X and some others, after which he was recorded stating, "I want to kill each and every one of these guys."
Yeah. Why do you think calling black people is bad? You can't say how you feel about that?
I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
Following the incident, Clavicular posted an AI illustration of himself running over Recan X with the caption, "Play stupid games, win stupid prizes." Of note is that Recan X appears to have been stalking and harassing Clavicular for some time. In one encounter, Recan X threw some kind of liquid at Clavicular. As of now, no further official details have been released regarding the condition of Recan X. Because the incident took place in Miami, Florida, I'll ground my analysis in Florida law. Since we still don't know if Recan X is dead, I'll split my analysis into two distinct sections. The first assumes that Recan X succumbed to his injuries, and the second assumes that he survived. If Recan X, the person on the bonnet, succumbed to his injuries, then Clavicular faces an escalating ladder of homicide charges. The most immediate charge would be vehicular homicide under Florida Statute Section 782.071. To secure a conviction, the prosecution must prove that Clavicular operated the vehicle in a reckless manner likely to cause the death of or great bodily harm to another. Under Florida Statute Section 316.192, subsection 1a, reckless driving means driving with a willful or wanton disregard for safety. Driving forward with a human lying on your bonnet could certainly be argued to meet this standard. However,
okay. He's in Florida. I think this happened in Miami. So if this were to go to a jury trial, you're talking about like what, half of the jurors at least are probably going to be middle-aged women. So like probably around 50, 60 years old, if not even older. And a few boomers. Again, dudes who are at like retirement age. Again, like 50, 60, 70, 80. And they're all going to be white. And they're all going to see this Takeshi 6ix9ine looking fucktard fucking with a good-looking young white guy.
Sarah,
you honestly think a jury is gonna convict him on fucking anything in fucking Florida? Like, look, all the defense has to do is provide reasonable doubt. That's it. Clavicular mentioned he thought the guy had a gun. They just need any excuse. So it's just so silly. I think people are forgetting, like, again, there's the law and then there's the law. If this was like fucking Europe or something, it'd be a different story, but dude, it's fucking Florida. So
vegan gains. I've worn elbow sleeves. I said elbow sleeves. At one point, because of tendinitis in my elbow. And one day and I said fuck it, I want to bench 405 as raw as possible. I've never worn wraps. Like, are the kids copying Larry Wheels?
They're definitely not copying Larry Wheels. They're just trying to get whatever advantage they can to be able to bench whatever stupid weight they can't really handle. I wore the one elbow wrap on my right elbow while I was doing that whole thing to bench 410, but that was because I broke that elbow. There was literally a crack in my elbow when I was doing that whole thing, so I think I have the excuse. Since that elbow was fucked, it was actually broken. And it was only on the one arm. But, yeah, these kids are just fucktarded, dude. Thanks for the donation, though, Killing Titan.
Sarah Payne taught us that the winning model for fascist dictatorships to follow is to never negotiate with opposition/protesters and always send the military if you want to hold on to power. Iran IRGC making a big mistake here.
Let me take a look.
Iran's President Masoud Pezeshkian says the country's in a full-scale war with its enemies as protests over the currency devaluation persist. State media say people tried to break into a local government building in southwest Fars province. President Pezeshkian blames external forces for the economic crisis and is calling for Iranians to stay united. Authorities in the Islamic Republic have cracked down on past protests, but this time the government is offering dialogue.
Sitting alone, a protester faces down a police motorcade in Tehran. Surrounded by tear gas, the protester refuses to move. A moment captured on video that has now been seen around the world. Many observers are comparing this protest to one almost 4 decades ago, when a man now famously faced a column of tanks in Beijing during the deadly Tiananmen Square crackdown in 1989. But some experts say this is just one of many acts of defiance happening in Iran.
I do believe that Iran, since 2019, had so many Tiananmen moments. But unfortunately, especially in the Western world, we turned blind eye at it. We have seen these images far too many times to the point that really people have lost hope in being able to send this message across that they do reject the Islamic Republic rule in the country.
Protests started on Sunday, with shopkeepers taking to the streets, angry about rising inflation and the devaluation of Iran's currency against the US dollar. The demonstrations have now grown to become the largest since the wave of protests that rocked the country following the death.
If this doesn't cause a regime change, I don't know what the fuck will. It looks like they might actually get rid of their crazy Islamic dictatorship and become secular again. It's fucking crazy. And that's mostly Israel doing that, so...
However, the prosecution might argue for a more severe charge, second-degree murder under Florida statute section 782.04 subsection 2. This charge applies when...
there's no fucking chance they'd give him second-degree murder. It would be a manslaughter charge.
A killing is committed with a depraved mind regardless of human life.
They would give him a manslaughter charge, so there's no way a prosecutor would ever consider doing second-degree murder or first-degree. The reason is, again, there's a very high standard for burden of proof. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. It just becomes easier and easier to provide a reasonable doubt the harsher the charge becomes and the more specific the charge is. So there's no way he'd ever face a second-degree murder charge. It'd be manslaughter at worst.
The Florida standard jury instruction defines a depraved mind as acting with ill will, hatred, spite, or an evil intent. Clavicular's posting an illustration of the incident with the caption, "Play stupid games, win stupid prizes," supports the feeling that the impact wasn't accidental. The post suggests that he believed that the victim deserved to be hit. Combined with his comment, "Is he dead?" Hopefully.
Is he dead? I don't know. Hopefully.
The evidence seems to suggest malice and ill will, fitting the textbook definition of a depraved mind. The investigation could also escalate to first-degree murder, which under Florida law requires a premeditated design to effect the death of the person killed. Clavicular's statement prior to the crash, "I want to kill each and every one of these guys,"
I want to kill each and every one of these guys.
sounds fairly damning. Premeditation doesn't require days of planning. According to Florida's jury instructions, the law doesn't fix the exact period of time that has to pass between the formation of the premeditated intent to kill and the killing. Instead, the requirement is simply that the decision must be present in the mind at the time of the killing, and that the time was long enough to allow reflection by the defendant. Stating a specific desire to kill the group, and then using a deadly weapon to run over a member of that group, would seem to provide evidence of this killing after consciously deciding to do so. However, there is a major flaw in the first-degree murder theory. Recan X came to Clavicular. It's not as if Clavicular hunted Recan X down. The man jumped on his hood. The defense will argue that this proves that there wasn't any kind of plan as such. They'll claim that his "I want to kill them" comment was just frustration, and the actual crash was a split-second reaction to a sudden threat, not a premeditated execution. If Recan X survived, then the baseline charge would be aggravated battery with a deadly weapon under Florida Statute Section 784.045. In Florida, an automobile is legally considered a deadly weapon if used in a manner likely to produce death or great bodily harm. Intent is also a requirement for battery. Given the video evidence, as well as the subsequent social media post, intent to strike can easily be inferred. Alternatively, based on the "I want to kill" statement, the state could charge attempted first-degree murder. The prosecution would argue that Clavicular took a substantial step.
Turn off the shitty fucking music that sounds like something you'd hear at a fucking Forever 21 store. Other than that, I liked this video. Awesome dog.
Yes. That's good. That's a good dog. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan. Dogs are awesome.
Toward committing murder by driving over Recan X, driven by his previously voiced intent to kill. However, even if a jury isn't convinced that Clavicular planned the attack, they could still convict him of attempted second-degree murder. This applies if they believe he didn't necessarily plan the attack beforehand.
It is not mostly Israel doing that. It's the Iranian regime's own failings doing that. They have a severe water crisis, energy crisis and inflation crisis because of sanctions. It's the culmination of these things, and in the background I'm sure Israel supporty.
I feel like the legitimacy of the regime has been really damaged by Israel. So yeah, like the world, like the sanctions cutting them off from the rest of the world, that absolutely fucked over their ability to make money, for sure, and some infrastructure problems. But yeah, Israel also weakening the regime, that has a lot to do with it. Also, was it the Ayatollah that ended up dying in the helicopter crash? There's a non-zero chance Israel had something to do with that, and they actually triggered the helicopter crash. They never claimed responsibility for it or said it was a Mossad operation. For something like that, like assassinating a political leader, you would expect them to be very, very hush-hush about that. That's a huge taboo that pretty much nobody crosses. So they wouldn't want anybody knowing they were responsible for that. But there is a non-zero chance they were responsible for it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
But acted with a depraved...
Like, dude, this is... You can look at the video. If Clavicular intended to kill the guy, that would have looked much worse.
...mind in the moment, which might be evidenced by his comment immediately after the impact. Is he dead? Hopefully. Clavicular's legal team would likely rely on self-defense. Florida's Stand Your Ground law, under Florida Statute Section 776.012, allows deadly force if a person reasonably believes it's necessary to prevent imminent harm or great bodily harm. Further, Florida Statute Section 776.013, subsection 2a, provides a presumption of fear if someone is forcefully and unlawfully entering an occupied vehicle. Regarding the vehicle presumption, the footage shows Recan X lying on the bonnet, not forcefully entering the cabin. Being a nuisance on a bonnet is legally distinct from carjacking. Since Recan X wasn't breaking the glass or trying to open a door, the automatic presumption of fear likely doesn't apply. This leaves Clavicular with the burden of proving that his fear was objectively reasonable under the general Stand Your Ground law. Despite Clavicular's recounting of events, the video shows no visible firearms and nobody surrounding his car. A jury looking strictly at the footage might conclude that running over a pedestrian was a disproportionate response to a non-lethal, albeit very annoying obstruction. Critically, a reasonable person in Clavicular's position would seem to have had safer alternatives. If he truly felt threatened, then he could have locked the doors and called 911. Even if he felt the need to move, he could have inched the vehicle forward slowly to displace the person on the hood. Instead, the video appears to show rapid acceleration. A jury might view this escalation, choosing to run someone over rather than call for help or drive cautiously, as disproportionate and unnecessary, which would be fatal to a self-defense claim. The defense might attempt to use the alleged stalking history to justify Clavicular's fear, arguing that Recan X was a persistent threat. However, even if Recan X had harassed Clavicular for months, his prior conduct was seemingly limited to nuisance acts, and never escalated to lethal violence or any threats thereof. Further, the video...
He seems to have an extremely Australian bias to this. People in the US think completely differently, dude. Bro, there's so many people who are like, oh, even though Clavicular was being harassed, and even though the guy was showing up at his house and jumping on his car, that doesn't give you any right to run the guy over. Like the American way of thinking is, why the fuck would this dumbass harass somebody, like, for, you know, at least a week, and then jump on the hood of the guy's car? Like, you're asking to run over. Like, it's just a totally different way of thinking. The traditional blue-collar, you know, American point of view with most things is, like, they don't give any kind of empathy to criminals. None whatsoever. That is a cucked European thing, and it's kind of a gay Canadian thing too, but it's mostly members of parliament who are really supporting that kind of crap. Again, if you ask your average Canadian, like, your average person does not want to give sympathy to criminals, but it's a very European, kind of British, Australian kind of thing. Americans just don't give a fuck, which is the right way to look at things. Bro, especially given that this guy was showing up at Clav's house, that is crossing such a huge fucking line. Like, I've kind of been there too. Like, people have found out where I live. I've been, like, fucking swatted and shit before. It is such a huge risk and hassle for you. That is stepping so far over the line. You know, stream sniping is one thing, but what those people were doing was just absolutely fucked. So I think Clav, considering everything, Clav was totally justified running that guy over, and even if he died, fuck him. Look, that guy ain't a fucking astronaut. He ain't curing any diseases. He's just some scumbag, retired fucking piece of shit who shouldn't have even been born in the first place because his dumb fuck retard parents should have been in a eugenics program. Who the fuck cares if that loser dies?
I think the Ganman polls show that 87% of Iranians want regime change. Also look at who's gone silent ABT this. Do Iranians not deserve self-determination?
Yeah. That's a good point. I've known for a very long time, like since the mid-2000s, Iranians hate their leadership. They have not liked their leadership for a very, very long time.
Since 19...
Like, it's been decades, pretty much since the Iranian Revolution. Almost immediately, they had issues with their jihadist government.
79. They've been very optimistic in the past until the crackdown was successful by the IRGC. This time, their fight is still ongoing, still not finished, secret prison, and they were able to rescue and free all the political prisoners who were inside. Let's go to Hamadan and the video from outside the prison.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, the Iranian regime is just fucking crazy. Thanks for the donation, though, G. Dodo donate tellers the irony of Iran funding propaganda on TikTok and student groups turning universities into pro-Hamas shitholes, and then the university students inside Iran are all rioting against their regime. There's hilarious. Yeah. We live in like fucking backwards cuckoo world, dude. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Last video for tonight. This cringy shit had me laughing pretty hard. I guess I still have a weird sense of humor. Happy New Year's, Richard. Until next year. Literally.
Can you please stop? I have kids. Excuse me, can you
The fuck was that?
please stop? I have kids.
Okay, that's weird. Thanks for the donation, Killing Titan.
Wait, Clavicular is really on steroids. WTF, he's a twink, lol.
Yeah, he's been on steroids since he was 14. I don't think he takes very high doses. I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure he's only on like around 200 or 240 milligrams test per week, which is right around what I'm taking now, but I've responded way better to the drugs than he has. So Clav just does not. Well, he probably doesn't have great genetics for muscle building to begin with, but we know he doesn't train hard. Thanks for the donation, Strong Green. Dodo donate $2. If the Iranian regime falls, just imagine how much less propaganda and brain rot will be circling on TikTok on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be funny. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. What would also be funny is if a lot of these pro-Hamas, pro-Palestine groups suddenly don't have any money anymore. That would also be kind of suspicious.
It doesn't show a man cornering his target. A jury is unlikely to accept that a history of petty harassment justifies the sudden escalation to deadly vehicular force. The prosecution may also flip any history of stalking to argue motive. The prosecution will claim that Clavicular wasn't afraid of the stalker, but tired of him, with his statement, "I want to kill each and every one of these guys," corroborating this. The defense would undoubtedly call this statement mere hyperbole. But it's difficult to argue that a threat was empty when the threat maker immediately proceeds to fulfill it. The prosecution will argue that Clavicular did...
Yeah, I guess Clavicular probably has tried Tren. He's absolutely been on testosterone. He doesn't lie about his drug use. He's literally... look, the guy does crystal meth. I don't think it's taboo for him to do testosterone, so he's been on testosterone for a very long time. I don't know why the fuck you do Tren. I know Buck Tow Truck did 1,400 milligrams of Tren in a fucking week. He's gone on crazy fucking Tren cycles. But at least that guy can deadlift fucking 800 pounds, and he also has like a 700-pound squat. Just random vids, only $2, last random vids of the year. Let me see. Oh. Oh, it's a June bug. Oh. Oh, what a nice dog. It's interested in the bug. Oh. That's a bug. It's a bug. Wow. Dog sees bug.
Today I'm gonna go for my bench PR. Raw. I think I'm missing something. Okay, guys. Yeah, I think we're good now. Like I said, we're going for my raw bench PR.
Literally. W Costco if it's true.
Costco is building apartments above its stores, so this is late-stage capitalism finally discovering a conscience, or at least a ladder. You can grab a 48-pack of toilet paper downstairs, some chicken, some pork, some sweet potatoes, and then get the elevator upstairs to your home, and then contemplate how did this become the most coherent housing policy on the continent.
I don't think Costco could legally do that. There's weird zoning laws. I don't think they could do that. Pass it on, lol.
Send this to a bitch who needs to hear this. Hey, you bitch. Fuck you. Send this to a bitch who needs to hear this. Hey, you bitch. Fuck you.
I'll send that to a buddy of mine. I'll send this to my mom, too. All right, sent to my mom. And sent to my friend. Good movies to watch tonight. If you haven't seen it yet, I'd watch Akira, the animated, the anime. Akira's fucking dope. I want to watch that soon. Maybe watch that with Isaac. He's been wanting to watch that. What other movie? There's never a bad time for a good old horror movie. The Ring is a great classic. The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. That would be a great one. Thanks for the donation, though. Just random vids. Dodo donate $2. This says a lot about Trump. USA intelligence community confirms Putin lied when he said his residence was targeted by Ukrainian drones during the Trump-Zelensky summit. USA confirms Ukraine's drone targeted a military facility in the same region, Novgorod. Nowhere near his residence. Yeah, what a surprise. And, Trump ate it up and told everybody Ukraine did it. Holy fuck. Wow, very impressive. Let me see.
Oz Perlman is an Emmy Award-winning mentalist. He's a mentalist who's been dazzling celebrities. Greatest...
Weird name.
What kind of name is it?
Israeli name.
Israeli.
Yeah, I didn't. It's not a stage name.
I see.
Otherwise, it would have been Bob or Bill. Everyone would have gotten it right.
Yeah. So Oz, you're a very gifted mentalist. Anyone out there who's seen your work might think you actually are reading people's minds.
Right.
But you say that's not it. So what are you?
Women are like fucking retarded. Is this like a sexual fetish for women? Finally, a man who can read my mind. Like, is that what they want? Is that why chicks are into this? Because they seem to want men to be able to read their minds. They won't, like, actually say what they're thinking or want and then get mad at you for not understanding them, even though they won't fucking tell you. So, like, this has to be, you know, like, the fetish that women have, which is why they're always into this stupid, cold reading bullshit. Oh, he can read my mind, finally.
You're doing?
I wish. So I am not a mind reader. I am not a psychic. I don't have supernatural powers. I am not teaching you to be psychic in this book. It's all about habits for success. I've learned how to read people more effectively, how to navigate how people think.
Right.
Have right here is called Read Your Mind.
Yes.
And you write that anyone can apply these principles of mentalism to your
To connect with people. See it in
Yes.
asked me, you don't need no body language to her be like, you can't do that to me, I bet. Did you see that look?
Yes, yes.
She's like, Alyssa gives it away. Might as well. Guy. Is this a guy you were seeing?
Yes.
And then think of his first name and count the letters to yourself. Instant nod. If the name was long, it's a struggle. If the name is instant, you don't count, you know. It was 3 or 4 letters. I don't know.
What's the name?
Watch.
We
It's
only
not
have
the name.
3 minutes. What's the name?
Ken. It's a 3-letter name, isn't it? It's Ken.
Oh, wow.
Am I right?
Yes.
Who the hell is
Who is Ken?
Ken what? Come on, look,
Ken,
that's
like
good.
his last name? Mm-hmm. Pick a letter in his last name right now. Look at the chance. Pick any letter in his last name. Don't say it. Think of it.
Mm-hmm.
You were debating the first letter, but you didn't do it, did you?
Yeah, I did.
You did. And it says, what? G, it's either G or J. G. Gorin. Ken Gorin?
And when is his birthday?
Forget his birthday.
All right, well, that's nice and stupid.
Oh, it's from.
Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh, yeah, that guy.
Didn't drive forward to escape a threat, but rather to end a feud. The stupid prizes post would seem to reinforce this view. It suggests the running over was a punishment for the stalking, not a desperate survival tactic. Regardless of any potential stalking history, the hopefully comment remains the defense's biggest hurdle.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Hopefully.
Self-defense is
No, it can very easily be explained by just crude humor.
legally predicated on the necessity of survival, not the desire to harm. A prosecutor will argue that even if you're being stalked, you're not allowed to kill your stalker and then joke about it.
These two things are not in any way interlinked. You can have a justifiable case of self-defense, but also take pleasure in murdering your attacker. So justifiable self-defense is justifiable self-defense. Whether you take pleasure in it or not is irrelevant to whether or not it was self-defense. Like, you might really, really, like, get a thrill for whatever reason from just going the speed limit, you know? So just because you're going, whoa, I'm going so fast, like, but you're going the speed limit, like, your reaction to it doesn't make it illegal to drive just because you're excited. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, you could kill somebody in self-defense and gloat about it, laugh about it, haha, fucker, you deserved it. That doesn't make it not self-defense. That might be optically bad and work against you when you're trying to defend yourself in, like, a murder case or something. But that doesn't mean it wasn't self-defense. Killing Titan donated $2. I can't with these kids, LMAO.
Order how to get abs.
Yeah, nice try. Thanks for the donation, dipshit.
If Recan X succumbed to his wounds, then Clavicular faces charges ranging from vehicular homicide to first-degree murder. If Recan X survived, then Clavicular faces aggravated battery or attempted murder. While Clavicular will argue self-defense based on a history of stalking and the claim of being surrounded by armed individuals, his own words and actions are his worst enemy. His pre-incident threat, his mid-incident malice, and his post-incident mockery.
Yeah, he's probably not going to get charged. Yeah, a lot of people think Clav's gonna get it. I don't think he will. I actually seriously doubt he'll ever get charges brought up against him. If anything happens, it would probably be civil. But yeah, it really doesn't look like criminal charges are gonna be pressed against him. Gino Nutillers, there is just something funny about an insane kitty with sunglasses.
During his midlife crisis, Dad got really into blank. All right, got really into what? What are you thinking? Okay. Vehicular manslaughter. Noel, goddammit. During his
That's a nice cat.
The pregnancy test came back positive. Now you'll have 2 people calling you daddy. With a winky face, no less. That's the text you'd receive, but let's see how you'd respond using new phone who dis. So, I don't know, what do you feel? Okay, glasses off, it's getting serious. How would you reply to that text? If you had your choice. Anything come top of mind? Dag. Awesome, see you at practice, coach. Good God.
Cat.
Why was everyone crying? All right, well, that's the prompt we asked some of the fans. Why? Because that's the game, and we filled it with their responses. You're going to pick the best one. 2011 Opal Astra on Instagram said, "We are at Auschwitz." All right. Sure you're already feeling. Instagram said, "Play." Jacob Guth. And the alt version with his PJ logged away your options. But why was everyone crying? Between those, what do you feel like is the way to go? Anything come to mind to think about? A lot of effort on that one, but I know you're one for the. Okay. Why was everyone?
All right. Thanks for the donation, G. Thanks for the donation, Chris. Appreciate that. Why would he get charged? Some crackhead jumped on his private property. Dangerous moving object vehicle. Idiots. FAFO. Yeah. It's just, I don't know why people... It's just so funny how people don't get it. I don't know what the demographic of people saying this shit is. Like... But if I had to guess, it would probably be mostly... international viewers saying that. I just don't see him getting charged in the US over that crap.
Look what I found. Damn it, there's nothing. Not gonna work. Can't get through here. No luck. Damn. Goddamn door. Not gonna work. I'm gonna need a key. Daddy's home. Margos! Drop it.
Go on, arrest me. Imagine the questions your captain will have about the money you stole from us.
So this is like a real game?
Yeah. There's been an officer-involved shooting. This one's reinforced. God damn it. Goddamn door. Not gonna work.
Hey, Vic.
Ronnie.
Vic.
Ronnie.
Hey.
Hey, Ronnie.
Vic.
Be careful.
What do you got?
Be careful.
What's up? The Cholo over there is Jorge Cruz, second lieutenant in the Biz Lats. He'll know where the gats are.
Any reason he's gonna tell us?
Because it's either that, or spend the next 10 to 20 in Chino wishing he had.
All right, Vic will go in, plant the drugs. You and I'll play lookout.
Hey, watch out. Dina's boy brought us some of these. Ese brought us that sweet ride. Look, that ain't an SUV. We need him. Yo, man, la chota ahí viene.
Great.
Police! Tiro, tiro, la chota ahí viene. Goddamn burritos. Oh, fucking Sanchez had to suggest that damn place. Oh.
Say go donate $2. Happy New Year's. Been donating since 2015. Watch the full video if you love me. Say Happy New Year's back. Alright, Happy New Year to you too, Sago. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Okay, fine. Thanks for the donation, dude.
So our first stop today is a vegan restaurant. So let's see if Frank likes that. There he is.
No, you're not funny, right? I understand you want to do a vegan burger, but as the first thing we eat, you're trying to make me sick? You guys know I don't eat before these reviews, like, because I know I got to eat 20 burgers the whole day, so. What's going on? How are you guys? Welcome back to Best Burger Reviews, where we rate the best burger at a particular establishment. You guys might notice my voice is a little messed up these next few reviews because I inhaled some chemical powders at my job. As much as I would like to say I was kissing too many dirty New York City girls, that is not reality. So we're at Marty's Burger, and there's a big V. So Marty's Vegan Burger. Fast food, no bull. Man, they think they're clever, but this is on Lexington and East 27th Street. And this is the first thing I'm eating today. So I'm not too comfortable having this poison garbage in my stomach as the first thing, but that was my cameraman's genius idea. How much did you pay for this dog shit, buddy? All right, $13.59. You know, one thing I did want to say is, like, you guys will probably think I'm crazy with how much money I'm spending on these burgers. Like, a lot of them are $25, $30, $35, $40 in New York City. It's absolutely insane. But, you know, I mean, we're doing burger reviews. It's part of the expense. Just half of these places aren't worth it based off of the price. Like, if you're going to pay that much money for a burger, $40, I'm thinking of that place Pastis, the French one. It's absolutely criminal. Criminal. Criminal, criminal, criminal. So we got some fries. You said it was sitting around a little bit. Fries aren't salted enough. Little soggy. I don't want to rate them. Rio. This is fucking ridiculous. You guys probably don't know. I was on the carnivore diet for like 8 years. Always eat steak like every single day. I've never had anything nice to say about vegans. Man. So the bread's a little firm, which means it might be stale. Rio, what is on this? Oh, it's a vegan patty? Okay. Smells like, you know the lettuce in like a McChicken sandwich? That's what it smells like. So we got pickles, lettuce. It's all vegan, so it's vegan cheese, right? Yep. Or is it vegetarian? It's vegan cheese. You're fucking killing me. I'm not eating that shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me, buddy. I'm not. Tastes like McDonald's without the fucking patty. That's what it tastes like. The patty doesn't taste like anything.
I think it's tofu.
Tofu. It smells like they put some type of barbecue seasoning on it, and that's it. Super bland, no salt. Not a fan, to say the least. And I can't believe people eat this fucking garbage. You know, there's some fucking, like, there's some decaying, like, person in these apartments that comes down, hobbles down their steps every single fucking day to eat this pitiful burger, and after they stuff themselves full of this shit, they're not energized at all because it's complete garbage, and then they hobble back up to their fucking, probably have their boyfriend carry them up, because usually females are the only people that are influenced enough to follow the vegan diet, and then the females convert their boyfriends into soy boys very quickly, and then they're both, I don't know. Objectively, man, that's rough. I spit it out. Doesn't, I mean, 0.1. 0.1. I think we gave another place a 0.2 or something. 0.1. Marty's V Burger. I don't know. Maybe they didn't cook it fresh enough. Maybe we have to give them another chance in the future.
Don't think Frank was reviewing fairly on that one.
I doubt it. But if you want some real meat, you can check out frankiesfreerangemeat.com. I haven't done like half the burger places in New York. Why'd you fucking doing this vegan bullshit first? Do we have another vegan burger that might actually taste good? I mean, look at this shit. They got Beyond Meat, the Impossible Burger. Did you not get one of those? You didn't get one of those.
Nah.
We were supposed to get Beyond Meat or Impossible Burger. Is there another vegan burger place we can go to?
Superiority burger. We can go there.
Killing me, Rio. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, he's pretty gay. Well, there you go, Sago.
Just what I was looking for. Great.
Goddamn burritos. Oh, fucking Sanchez had to suggest that damn place. Oh, God, it burns.
I need a key.
Damn burrito.
I'm gonna need a key.
5-0! 5-0!
Bogies heading in the front door.
Rat trap set.
That fucking shit is sick, ese.
I'm out of
Hey,
here.
pinches, quiet down, ese. Pinche puta.
Hey, Holmes, I think I hear something. Hey, hold up, hold up.
Drugs are planted. Anyone asks, a neighbor complained about the noise.
Kids today and their damn music.
All rock and no roll.
Police, freeze! Nobody move! Hey, what's up, man? You got a warrant?
Yeah, it's called 2 bricks a horse sitting out in plain sight.
You're asking me, it warrants an ass kicking.
Hey, man, that shit ain't mine, dog.
You got anything more original? I'm guessing the judge heard that one before.
That's bullshit, man. I'm innocent.
Damn, can't afford all this heat on us
What's
right
up? I had
now.
a public pretender. Didn't do shit. I'm fucking innocent.
Freeze! Let's get it. I didn't do nothing. Who you trying to get crazy on, ese?
Kiss it!
A la chingada, ese. What is this?
You think you can take me?
Let's get it. I didn't.
Damn, can't afford all this heat on us
Stop,
right
this
now.
some bullshit, dog. I'm innocent, motherfucker.
Get you trying to get crazy on, ese.
This guy's hilarious.
What is this? I didn't do nothing. What's this, yo?
Assume the
Turn around, you're under arrest. I didn't do nothing. Get chingados, ese. What is this?
Vic, I need your help. Help me out.
Come on, Vic. Ese que rollo ese. What's going on? Who you trying to get crazy on, ese?
Dude, this is one of the silliest video games I've ever seen. I think it is Shield. Yeah. They actually made this. Dude, this is one of the funniest looking fucking games I've ever seen.
Stop. Get chingado está pasándose? What's going on? What's this, yo? Stop. Ese que rollo is your arrest. Who you trying to get crazy on, ese? How you holding up? Stop.
San Quentin's got a new bitch.
I didn't do nothing.
Makes us look good for the brass. Strike team, back in business.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Are you okay?
What are you doing? You shouldn't be here.
I came back. I wanted to be with you to the end.
Now.
Don't give up. I'm sure you'll win.
We did it!
Yay!
It did it!
You did it!
I love how this is like a weird PS1 game.
The final evacuation train leaves today. It's Nanao's last opportunity to leave the city. I'd better hurry to the station. Nanao, take care. I'll miss you.
I want to stay, though. I don't want to evacuate to the countryside alone.
You should leave. The Volgar are on Mount Chahaya. It's not safe here.
I promise. I will come back. Take care. Don't you dare die.
Yeah. Ellen, you're going too, right?
Are you kidding? I'm here on official EGG business.
Ellen, you should evacuate.
I help people evacuate with EGG. It's not my job for me to evacuate myself.
Masaru. So we're not going to be seeing you around? That's one good thing.
Sorry to disappoint you. I'm staying right here.
What?
Oh! What?
What is it? It's coming this way!
This is bad. We've got to do something.
Sengoku doing chillers. Ouch. Let me see.
Brutal thing I think I've ever seen.
Did he break his head? Whoa. Yeah.
What?
I didn't know your head could break like that from a punch. Holy shit. That snap. So that's what that loud snap was. Holy shit. That's crazy. Thanks for the donation, Sengoku. Person who made this is like actually hilarious.
Hold it right there. The killer elephants control Nephroburg now. Come over here, you. So, you're interested in the position? You don't really look like the physical type, kid. I'll need to ask you a number of questions. Number one, where are you from?
Port Town, far away?
Port Town, far away thing? How can you not know this? Second, what is your reason for joining the Killer Elephants?
I would like all the world to live in peace and harmony.
Lastly, of the following, which do you find most interesting?
Interests are for chumps.
That's not a very good attitude.
I find the moon fascinating.
Aha! Very well. I think I'll be approving your application.
Never seen that truckmobile before.
Got our logo, though. You new here, kid?
I have important information for the boss.
Is that so? Good work, little guy.
Is this a real game, or is this a stupid thing he made?
Boss is eating. Sorry, I can't let you in.
Where's the next course, anyway? We keep boss waiting, he'll...
You, tell those knobs in the kitchen to get it in gear, all right?
Ooh, perfect. You gotta switch with me. I've been holding it in all day. The meat's over there. Cook up something good, okay? And step on it.
You're late. I almost ran out of food here. What's this?
I call it cha-ching.
Looks mighty tempting. Ah, that's great. When did our chef learn to cook? Wait. I've never seen you around here.
How could you forget me, boss?
I ain't never seen this guy before, boss.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You almost had me there, punk. You're some weakling from Nephroburg, ain't you? You think you can defeat me somehow and save the city, huh? A Trotmobile pilot, huh? I recognize the oily smell. All right, prepare my Trotmobile. I'm gonna take this kid on. Untie him. Huh? But it'll be a lot harder to toss him downstream if... Shut your yaps! This kid is more of a man than both of you put together. Stop embarrassing yourselves and do what you're told. What's your name, kid?
Vanilla.
Okay, Vanilla. I respect you, so we'll withdraw from Nephroburg. But, boss! We finally had control! Didn't you hear me? Send out the pigeons so everyone knows. You're welcome here anytime, kid. You remind me of me. And I'll be willing to fight you whenever you want. I'm sure you're hungry, too. Hey, where's the damn food?
I call it cha-ching.
You've really done it this time. I feel partly responsible for recruiting you. But I did forget to tell you something. Listen to me. The killer elephants have one ultimate goal. Do you know what it is?
World domination via Trotmobiles?
No, that doesn't interest us. Our objective is to travel to the moon. Boss always hated maps and globes of the Earth when he was a kid. No matter where you go on Earth, someone's already been there. But there's one place that nobody has ever been to. The moon.
G donated $2. Thoughts? Let me see.
Is he wrong or just brutally honest?
I think that Candace is crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell me why.
I didn't like her already because she attacked Steven Crowder when he needed her the most, but that wasn't it. I listened very carefully to what she was saying on the Brigitte Macron situation. Never a single piece of positive evidence that she brought to the table. Nothing. But when it came to the Charlie Kirk stuff, it's much, much, much worse. Almost no positive evidence, but the most important thing that drove me crazy is the lack of charitability. The TP USA camp, post-assassination, they were coming out, they were discussing their various experiences. Well, when people have an event like that, they get details sometimes wrong. They don't have perfect recall. So for instance, she was harping on a guy who said, I remember the very first thing this other dude said was, I gotta call Erica. And she's like, well, that wasn't actually the first phone call they made. They made a different phone call and then called Erica. And it's like, who gives a shit? What does that mean? It's just being completely uncharitable to the person who may not have perfect recall after this traumatic event.
Is he wrong?
Yeah. Candace Owens is so crazy. Even Alex Jones is like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So she's losing any kind of respect from like the normal kind of conservatives. It's just like the crazy wacko insane fucktards who are listening to her at this point. Also, it's funny how all these lefties support China, which itself denies the right to self-determination to other ethnic groups. Yeah.
We really value marriage to our first cousins. How it could be possible, sir, that you create better societies than Christians where everywhere Christians go, inbreeding goes down, making sure that the IQ at least sits somewhere around can function. In other words, everywhere Islam goes, the IQ goes like this because they all are their cousins, not joking.
Let me ask the audience a question.
Appeal to the audience.
Are there electric cars being developed in Latin America? New AI technologies being developed in Brazil and Argentina? Are they being developed in sub-Saharan Africa, these Christian countries? Because they don't have cousin marriage, do they, Andrew? So why aren't they developing all of these technologies? These amazing technologies, AI, nuclear weapons, fighter jets. I didn't see Brazil or Honduras producing any fighter jets, Andrew. Is it because they don't have cousin marriage?
Bruh.
Why? They should be having this brain-blasting IQ. If Christianity is the secret sauce, Andrew, then tell me why these countries don't have those technologies. I'll give you a spoiler alert, because it's not Christianity. It's not Christianity and cousin marriage that causes this
He doesn't think Brazil has an air force?
discrepancy. And if you're so high IQ in the United States, how are you not able to figure out birth rate, fertility rate? Why are these countries going extinct? Why is Europe going extinct despite the high IQ? They can't even figure out how to reproduce at replacement levels.
High IQ is associated with fewer children being born.
Why? Gee, I guess IQ leads to extinction because it's correlated, right? Fertility chances you have of going extinct.
Did they actually think these were all dunks? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Thanks for the donation, G.
Ready to go?
Have I mentioned yet that this is insane?
Don't worry about it. It will be okay.
We should do our live reports from a safe distance, like we've always done. Flying up close to the action in a helicopter for better footage, it's too risky.
If it works, we'll be heroes. I don't want to be an on-the-scene reporter forever. I'm going to get the scoop, so they'll have to make me a program regular. Hey, do you want to be running around with that camera on your shoulder forever?
Well, I don't, but...
If this works out, all sorts of doors will open for us. Come on, time to roll.
Isn't this close enough?
Son Goku donated $2. Here's the reason why I abandoned believing in God.
Something. Are you an atheist?
For all practical purposes, yes. Nobody can actually say for certain that anything doesn't exist. But I'm an atheist in the same way as I'm an a-leprechaunist and an a-fairyist and an a-pink unicornist.
So you're not 100% sure God doesn't exist, but you're sure enough to make it practically...
I'm as sure as you are sure that fairies and leprechauns don't exist.
And do you see an equivalence between the idea of God and the idea of a fairy and a leprechaun?
The evidence for both is equally poor.
You say in The God Delusion, one of my favourite sentences that jumps out of the page, that the God of the Old Testament is a petty, unjust, unforgiving control freak, a vindictive, bloodthirsty ethnic cleanser, a misogynistic, homophobic, racist, infanticidal, genocidal, filicidal, pestilential, megalomaniacal, sadomasochistic, capricious, malevolent bully. As a piece of rhetoric, superb. But do you really believe that?
Congratulations on getting megalomaniacal right, by the way. Most people fumble on that. Yes, if you've actually read the Old Testament, I think you would have to agree. It's hideous. It's an the God of the Old Testament who is a monster.
But also the God of the Quran, the New Testament, the Hindu scripture?
Well, the God of the Quran, I don't know so much about. The God of the New Testament is widely advertised as being a bit more gentle. And certainly, on the whole, he is. There are things about the New Testament that I find, in a way, almost more objectionable than the Old Testament. But the sheer horror of the character, I said he was the most unpleasant character in all fiction, because I regard it as fiction, of course. And yes, he is. I mean, he's jealous, he's vindictive, he's callous, he's cruel.
And yet this is a God that is worshipped by, loved by, adored by, followed by millions, billions of people.
I hope not. I hope that the God that is adored by millions of people is a grown-up kind of God who is no longer... I hope that most people the kind of people I would like to know who worship and admire him, regard those stories as not literally true. Now, there are some who do regard...
You sent me a remarkably boring video. Thanks for the donation, Son Goku.
It's dangerous!
It's okay. Getting closer.
What? What is that helicopter doing?
That looks like a BNN helicopter.
I've sent them warnings to clear the area, but...
Ignoring our warnings, huh? That takes guts.
That's dangerous. We'll have to try avoiding that helicopter.
I just had a really, really stupid idea. You know how there's sex games? Like you can buy a hentai game or something. You could create a sex doll that has sensors inside of it, and you plug it into your PC. And then when you're playing the sex game, you could actually have like a thing to fuck with, which matches the thing in the game. So you could put like your thumb up the sex doll's butt, and then like in the game, it's like, ah, my butt. Like, I don't know if that would sell. But, I mean, I feel like people would buy that.
Do Muslims not realize that when the Prophet Muhammad lived in a different period with standards, so we can't judge him? You can literally use this logic to justify not hating Hitler, because it was the standard, or colonialism. Ha 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 ho.
Well, yeah, you judge people on the basis of your own moral system. You don't just... Oh, everyone was genocidal back then, so Hitler wasn't that bad. Like, it's... a lot of the time, too, people also don't really understand the culture at the time, so... I've seen people make that kind of mistake. Actually, with World War II specifically, people thought that... I've seen a lot of people who thought the UK at the time was extremely racist, and same with the US. Like, and like to a point where they're like genocidal, and that's why they're okay with things like the Tokyo bombings. They're wrong. American and British society was not racist to the point of like literally being genocidal. They were actually surprisingly progressive, especially the UK at the time. Like, so like people always make that mistake as well. So one, I don't know why you judge people based on the standards of the time, because that would justify like, yeah, the Holocaust. And two, usually people are fucking wrong about the standards of the time. Horrible people, like people that we consider horrible now, most people would probably also consider them horrible at the time period. Thanks for the donation though, G.
Sadly, a lot of Christians do regard those stories as history. I've met Christians online who truly think the flood from the Old Testament happened and that Noah really did put every animal on earth in the ark.
Yeah, I've met those people too. They're actually like fucking insane. That is like unhinged. Just absolutely unhinged. But religion makes people like dumb. Like, it actually makes you stupid. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
The Volgara's down! The Foundation's robot has defeated the Volgara!
ARG standards of the time is not an excuse for anything.
Correct. You are right. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
We did it, didn't we? The viewer ratings were sky high! We've scored big time! I guess we'll both be getting promotions out of this frontline news craziness.
Come on, we have a story to cover.
Huh? But our big scoop!
They said it was a smash hit. So for the next act, they want us to get super close footage from a car.
But our big scoop! And they want us to go by car this time? For close-up footage? That's nuts!
I don't want to go either. But if we quit now, then we risked our lives for nothing.
It's too risky to go any closer.
It's all right. Get closer.
What? What's that car doing? We have to avoid squashing that car while we fight.
We bring you this report live from the scene. We are viewing the battle between the mechanical giants from the ground, much closer than anyone has gotten before. BNN will bring you continuing live coverage of the battle up close. Ah! Look out! The Volgara's coming this way! Ah! Quick! Get us out of here!
I told you I didn't want to do this! Fame and fortune are useless if you're dead! I've had enough! I'm quitting this reporter gig! Mika! Mika! Hang on! Keep breathing!
How could I be so careless and let myself get hurt like this? It's worse than I thought. I'm too injured to work. But the hospital won't admit me.
What's up, faggot? Why is Paul smarter and more jacked than you?
They
Neither of those statements are true.
found that some of the longest living humans had high cholesterol levels.
True. That's right. That's what the Sweden study found.
Yes,
for
the
example.
Sweden
The paper
Morris
just
study.
published a year or so
Yep.
ago. They had good glucose control and high cholesterol.
Yes.
I'm a great defender of.
Oh my god. I could go into detail about why this is just stupid, but like, what's the point? I've made so many videos on the topic. So it's funny, like these same fucking people who are like, oh, the gold standard of evidence is double-blind randomized controlled trials. Well, if you look at double-blind randomized controlled trials on, you know, the effects serum cholesterol has on mortality and heart disease risk, guess what you find? Cholesterol bad. But then, when they want to say cholesterol good, really shitty prospective cohort studies or surveys are just fine. They do not care. These are the most dishonest fuckwits on the planet.
Cholesterol. It is a molecule of life. So much depends on it. Mitochondria have to have a cholesterol molecule in them in order to work. All sex hormones.
Every cell in your body creates cholesterol on its own. It's a very easy to produce molecule. What he's saying is just irrelevant.
Are built on cholesterol.
Testosterone, estrogen.
It's no surprise if someone
No association between serum cholesterol and testosterone.
takes a cholesterol lowering medication, their sex hormones go down. This is why some men experience such terrible loss of libido, because he's becoming low testosterone because of the war on cholesterol.
But there's good and bad cholesterol, right?
Yep, totally. Listen, guys, there is no such thing as good or bad cholesterol. If LDL is bad cholesterol, then why do many cohorts of elderly people, like this Amoris cohort that Ben mentions, and others, all find robust evidence that in the elderly, higher levels of cholesterol
It's reverse causation. This has been proven a billion times over.
are associated with better longevity? Yeah.
Right. So, Mr. Prospective Cohorts are garbage uses a prospective cohort on an elderly population, which we know is problematic because when you're looking at elderly populations, these relationships are often just reverse causation. Randomized, double-blind, placebo-controlled trials. We have those definitively proving it, and these people just lie to you.
Yes, it's true. If you want to live a long time, LDL cholesterol, the cholesterol you've been told is bad for you, is protective, provided that your glucose is low.
No, it is not.
That you are insulin sensitive. So do not fear cholesterol. There is no...
If only the Charlie Kirk shooter could have maybe choosed a different target. What's this?
Brushing your teeth with this could lead to tens of thousands of extra microplastics in your mouth and in your body per year. There's an easy solution here, guys. Super simple. Swap this for something like this, and you'll significantly reduce your microplastic exposure. When you're brushing your teeth like this, all these plastic bristles are releasing.
Okay.
What's like your favorite way to train? I mean, you're very fit, you look great, you're lean, you're strong.
Looks skinny as fuck and he's not strong.
What's your thing that you love?
I like body weight. I like mobility stuff. I don't like lifting heavy weights terribly.
I don't like lifting heavy weights. I just want to lift light weights. Because, you know, eating a lot of meat makes you really big and strong. So I just lift the light weights because it's kind of scary. Right. Beta male. Fucking hate these carnitards. Thanks for the donation, Richard is a gay retard.
How to tell your landlord to fuck off.
Well, you take your thumb, you shove it up their butthole, and tell them that they're a faggot because dude's finger's up your butthole. And you enjoying it. You can lie to the police and say that I sexually assaulted you, but we all know you enjoy it, you faggot. And that's how you tell your landlord to fuck off. Thanks for the donation, fat man.
They say they have no room. But I'm injured. I have the right to proper bed care. Everything's gone wrong. Do I still even have a job left to return to? Ever since the Volgara came, nothing has gone right. Maybe I should just die.
Fuck New Year. A free Palestine from the river to the sea is the only morale resolution. Fuck Israel, and anyone that's...
Oh, yeah, haha, nobody cares what you have to say.
What's happening? A Volgara? I slept through the evacuation?
A woman has been left behind on this building's rooftop.
I don't want to die. Someone, please, help. Did you come to rescue me? Thank you for saving me, I mean.
Sure.
No, I don't like pineapple on pizza. I actually think people who like pineapple on pizza should get mandatory minimum jail sentences for enjoying pineapple on pizza. And I think, maybe after the third time you eat pineapple on pizza, you should get a life sentence. Life sentence, possibility of parole if you don't eat pineapple on pizza every day. If there's a chance that you're rehabilitated and you can prove you no longer like pineapple on pizza, then maybe we could let those people back out into society. Also, people who don't like The Last of Us Part 2 should be hung, drawn, and quartered. I think after playing through that game in its entirety and you say you don't like it, you should be executed to death. I also think people who enjoyed Red Dead Redemption 2 should be put to death. And I also think console babies, anybody who plays on video game consoles, they should be forcibly sterilized. You only get to reproduce if you game on PC. So, that's what I think. I like edibles. I start thinking very funny thoughts when I'm on THC.
Also, when Muslims say that 1, the standards of time do not justify what Muhammad did. 2, it also contradicts their claim that he is the final prophet and the example standard from God. Shouldn't he be setting the example? Unless God condoned that behavior.
Yeah, I know, it makes no sense, dude. It's all just stupid cope. We should just be putting Muslims into forced labor camps and, making them pick dates for us. Because, if you're dumb enough to think some retard who couldn't read or write and had a disgusting unibrow and a dirty beard living in the middle of the desert was talking to God, I think you should have your basic human rights taken away, where you can be put into forced slavery, and you're like literally worth less than an animal, like maybe a bug. I think that should be the case if you believe in any religious beliefs at all. Even ghosts, even people who believe in ghosts should have all of your rights taken away from you and have a legal status equal to that of a bug. So you could like literally do anything you want to these people just for believing in ghosts. Thanks for the donation though, G.
Tionton, how about instead Happy New Year, fuck Palestine, and from the river to the sky Hamas shall die.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. I have a funny feeling that Gummy is going to really want to eat up whatever crumbs are on my desk. He is a pest when it comes to food. I feel great. The mix of CBD and THC is just so much better than just THC on its own. You really need the CBD to balance out the THC. Bugs is bold known as Bugs. Richard is Bugs.
I didn't want to die. I was terrified of dying. Thank you.
Right.
That humanoid robot. You control it? You've been fighting all this time.
Right.
Tionton, also my only New Year's resolution is that Israel demolishes Palestine and all those worthless Palestinians become homeless. Oh wait, that's already happening. Horror.
My New Year's resolution is to let's see, masturbate more, to more hentai, and lesbian butt licking. Let's see. Get more jacked and do more steroids. And maybe I'll sniff one girl's butt this year. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I have to go.
I am going to get a drink. I'm gonna get a drink. And then I'll be back doing more streaming live right here in the Vegan Gains studio. But I'll be right back. Jesus. Yeah, I hear you. I don't like the Hawaiian Punch C4. It's not great. It's kind of gross.
Tionton and that Trump makes Gaza into Disneyland for the IDF.
Yeah. That'd be good. Cat, 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 cat. My goodness, he's so big. Do you guys see how big this kitty is? Oh, he's so big and I love him. Mwah. I love you, Gum Gum. That's my sweet little son of a bitch. He broke into my bag of potato chips, and he also keeps stealing the sponge from the sink and bringing it into my room. I don't know why. Ugh. You know what's funny? Isaac had a bad... What are you fucking doing? Isaac had a bad dream of me. He dreamt that I went crazy and I tried to kill him with oscillating saw. That was funny. Ugh. C4 Hawaiian Punch does not taste good. If you think it tastes good, you're an idiot. You're just stupid. It's fine to be stupid, but, you know, just to own up to it. Just admit, I'm a dumbass who likes Hawaiian Punch C4. It's not your fault you're a dumb bitch. Not everybody can be as smart as me, who prefers the blue bombsicle flavor of C4. So if you're stupid, you like stupid flavors of drinks. La 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 la. Yeah, no, shut up. Oh, that's 20 minutes. Gummy. Oh, okay. Fuck me, dude.
Female cops, they are the worst. All right, well, this man trolls her. Yeah, she doesn't know the law. Yeah. A lot of cops don't. Yeah. Men and women, especially women.
How are you?
Yeah.
I'm fantastic. Can you tell me what you're doing?
Hey, I'm taking pictures. What are you doing?
Wonderful. This lady right here would like to speak with you.
Great. How are you?
Another woman.
No complaints, and yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. So the bank called the concern because the person inside the window at their desk had their computer up and it had a bank customer.
That is very concerning, actually. I walked past the down the sidewalk here. I noticed that. They've got computer monitors facing the sidewalk of 3 people.
Thank you for the imaginary money, Joelington. I appreciate that.
In the windows.
They said you were filming the
Not smart.
So they'd like you trespass from the property?
I'm not on the property. I haven't stepped foot on the property.
So they're going to trespass you from the property, so if you can provide your
That's not happening. No.
Okay.
No, I haven't broken the law.
Can you start my supervisor, please?
Yeah, you'll look down on a supervisor if you think you can ID somebody who hasn't broken the law.
Okay, so I understand that the sidewalk is city property and you're free to be on the sidewalk.
Okay.
But when your camera is filming inside of a business, you're on their property.
This is a dumb bitch.
Really?
Yeah.
That is possibly, I don't want to insult you. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
All right, so this guy's a First Amendment auditor.
Yeah.
So he's pretty much trolling people.
Yeah. This exposed a lot of people's ignorance about the Constitution and freedom of speech.
Yeah. Yeah, but I remember.
That was crazy what she just said.
But remember, we
And
used to be
speaking of
private.
Gaza,
Let me see.
Settler violence in the West Bank continues to rise, and that does threaten some regional stability. How are you addressing that?
Well, first of all, I think it's much bloated. You know, when they're talking about it, they're talking about a handful.
does thou who shall not be named still have an OnlyFans? Wouldn't mind jacking it to that right butthole. I also would support her if she'd be willing to be in a relationship. I'm sure she is lonely and struggling being alone in Canada.
You don't know the half of it. No, she doesn't have an OnlyFans anymore. Thanks for the donation, Simp.
Full of kids. We actually located it. It's about 70 kids. They're not from the West Bank. They're actually come from teenagers who come from broken homes, and they do things like chopping the olive trees, and sometimes they try to burn a home. I can't accept that. That's vigilantism. I'm taking that out.
Teenagers that Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is referring to, effectively terrorists, are usually accompanied by their terrorist parents. So the idea that they're just, wild, unruly teenagers from broken homes is
The parents tell their kids to do crime. They always get their kids to do shit because if their kids get shot or killed by the IDF, then they can make the Israeli military look bad, and they want their kids to die. They think they'll be martyred. The Young Turks is so like, I don't know if you can call it naive, but it's like just brain rot, just fucking brain dead.
Investigators.
Yeah.
When we was outside filming people that's out on workers' comp claims and personal injury claims, when we were at the house, we were instructed not to. We can film the house outside and everything, but once you film in through the window, and start, it's privacy concerns.
But
you can't do that because you can't see it from the street.
Right, but you can't zoom. But if I'm walking down the street and they have their monitors facing the street and I can see it from the sidewalk, it's fair game. Yeah.
Windows, and if I had to be up against a window, I would have to be in that bush right here.
Yeah, if I was actually in the bush, I suppose possibly, but that wasn't the case. I wasn't on their property, haven't stepped foot on their property. Okay. And if you think you can ID somebody because I'm basically in their property or on their property, if I aim a camera at them, that's moron. Are you new?
I get what your aim is out here.
I get what your aim is out here. Are you new? Are you new? Are you taking the bait, Officer, or is it Deputy Crawford? Are you taking the bait?
What I'm informing you is that the bank does not want you on their property.
I'm not on their property, Crawford. Are you not listening?
The bank, you want me to finish talking?
Go ahead.
Okay. So the bank does not want you on their property. If you return on their property.
Wait, return. Stop right there, Crawford. I haven't stepped foot on their property once. Seriously, go fuck yourself. I haven't stepped foot on their property. Yeah, send a supervisor. They need to educate you. You're not too bright, are you? Brand new? Are you brand new? What, you're right here telling me that I don't go on their property again. I've told you repeatedly, I haven't stepped foot on their property.
Why are you so upset that you're shaking right now?
Am I shaking?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm shaking.
You're physically shaking.
Am I? Because I'm annoyed by bad cops. Maybe that's part of the reason.
I mean, the bank called me here for a reason.
Yeah, because they're stupid. And then they're hoping that the person that comes out to respond to it is also stupid.
That dude's not bothering anybody. He's just out there taking pictures, filming everything, which you can see from the public sidewalk.
But he knows that triggers people, Kevin.
Yeah, because people are very naive about, you have no expectation of privacy in public.
Yeah.
None. This is the issue I have with a lot of cops. Like, they supposed to uphold the Constitution, right?
The law, yeah.
Yeah. But they pick sides. She should come out here and say he's on a public easement, he's on a public sidewalk. All he's doing is taking pictures. He's a First Amendment auditor. He's not bothering anybody.
Yeah. He's trying to bait you.
Yeah.
But just
he might be a bad faith First Amendment auditor. He's just trying to bait people to get clicks and views on his videos. That might be the case.
No, but
this police officer should be educating that business. But now she's trying to Under the color of law, she's trying to take away that dude's rights.
Yeah, but that's why he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
To educate the cops, because a lot of cops don't know the law. A lot of people think a cop can just come up to you and say, give me ID.
Yeah.
Get up against the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got to have probable cause to do that.
Yeah.
Got to be breaking the law or suspected of breaking
And
the
a
law.
lot of cops, they are tyrannical. She's one of them. Women cops scare the heebie-jeebies out of me. I'd rather for a white skinhead to pull me over. I was like, yes. At least I know I have a chance. With a woman cop with a chip on her shoulder?
Damn it.
Especially if she's a black woman.
Hey, man, why you have to take it there?
Women cops, man, they scare me. I had a couple bad instances with black female cops who had a male cop with them. Oh, man, they had a chipper. They had something to prove. I remember they took me out of my car and told me to spread them. Spread them wide. She had me out there a job because I hear. Yeah. See the busy ain't just.
Fantastic. Can you tell me what you're doing?
Hey, I'm taking pictures. What are you doing?
Wonderful.
He wakes up.
Look at this. Another woman.
Well, I seen when they do these First Amendment audits, dudes be getting pissed off too.
Yeah, I know. But
So
I'm
just don't you just crucifying women right now.
No, I'm a crucifier because she patronized that man.
Kill Bill, donate $2. Does she look like a sex bot? I hope they actually do look like this if they become available to market. Oh, I know her. She has a really nice butthole. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have sex robot that looks like her. Yeah, she has a really nice butthole though. She does pretty sexy cosplay. I approve. Thanks for the donation, Kill Bill.
I know it honestly embarrasses me that people like the Young Turks call themselves progressives.
Yeah, they're not. They're just fucktards. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Oh, you're taking pictures? Wonderful!
How are you?
I'm fantastic. Can you tell me what you're doing?
Hey, I'm taking pictures. What are you doing?
Wonderful. This lady right here would like to speak with you.
Great. How are you?
How are you doing today?
No complaints.
Why
And
does she have to do that? Cops, let her do her thing. For this. And the public.
Cops are fucking dumb. Let me see.
Hi guys, this is a long compilation of female cops getting it wrong, getting owned, getting educated on...
Good, how are you? ID for what?
No trespassing inside
Yeah,
the garage.
I was not past there. Listen, I'm not giving you ID for
Well, you
nothing.
have to get some
Listen,
ID.
you don't for what? No, you.
You're trespassing.
Trespassing is past this.
We're not gonna argue.
Okay, so go check your cameras. I'm not gonna say anything else. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything else. I'm not talking. Nobody saw me back there. I didn't go back there. Go check your cameras. ID. You should check before you come asking for ID. You don't even have your story straight.
Oh my god, what's your problem? Dude.
So I wasn't back there.
If using the police area is restricted, it's 130.
Yeah. Beyond that is restricted.
Oh, dude, White Knight? Are they gonna get White Knighted?
Sorry for a second, I don't know how long you've been here. It was more than once that he was in the police area. The women from records.
He's gonna
Which
get
was right here. I was
White
standing in
Knight.
the same spot.
Gummy.
You were here when they came out.
What are you doing, dude? Oh, Jesus. Get out. What is your fucking problem?
Yeah, I already told him to do that.
You don't tell them to do anything.
Well,
You're a nobody here.
like you are?
You're a civilian.
You're somebody. Oh, so we're below you?
No,
Is that what you're saying?
You can't tell the officers what to do.
it was a helpful tip. They want to stand here and waste all this time trying to figure out if I was trespassing. Just go check the camera.
This guy's literally a white knight.
Be over.
Oh my god, this
I know I wasn't back there. I got it on camera.
Not that we're aware of yet.
Why is your body cam flash and yours doesn't?
It's none of your business.
Yeah, it is. Isn't it supposed to be on when she deals with the public? Isn't it supposed to be on when you deal with the public?
FOI it. You'll see if it was on or not.
I will. Why you got such an attitude? It doesn't matter.
It matters.
No, it doesn't. If you're a public servant, you ain't supposed to just treat people like because you had a bad day. Take a day off. Take a personal day. No excuse. No excuse.
Fucking simp.
Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So I'm detained.
Yes.
For nothing. I just need. Hold on. Wait. Say. I'm detained for what?
Detained as we're figuring out the investigation.
And I'm not free to go. I'm not free to walk.
No.
So I'm detained? Okay. For nothing.
Alright, so I'm gonna be able to this is what's gonna happen, okay? We're gonna have you stand over here, he's gonna go check your
Well, you guys got like I'm not staying here for more than.
You're not free to leave right
Okay,
now
so
while
I'm
we're
not standing here for 10, 20, 30 minutes because.
You're gonna stand here while he's checking the cameras.
Until
As soon as he's done, then
No,
we'll go from
I'm gonna
there.
walk and do what I gotta
so
do.
you can't. And
So
then
you're gonna touch me? You're gonna touch me?
We're telling
Interfering is
yes.
physical. You can't charge me with interfering when I'm trying
We are
to.
investigating.
You're illegally detaining
We're
me.
not gonna argue with you. You are legally detained right now.
Legally
You cannot
under what
walk away
law?
while we
What law did I
investigate
break?
if you were trespassing
What law?
or-
They're gonna
Am I
get
suspected of breaking?
mansplained.
What law?
Here it comes.
Okay, but I didn't do that. You have no proof.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay, so now I got to sit here
Until we're done with
and
our-
waste
Yes,
my
you
time.
do. Yeah, and you're making it bigger than it needs to be.
No, it's not. What do you mean?
Listen, wait a couple minutes.
What do
If
you
were-
mean?
If you were standing here and you did nothing wrong, just wait. He'll check. the
I already
cameras
told you I wasn't.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay.
I already told
need to
you.
check. So just hang out with us for a few minutes while we do this, and
Hang
then
out.
you'll be free to leave.
Yep, hang out.
What's up?
So
They're detaining me for absolutely nothing. Detained for nothing. You guys know you can't do that.
Put it down. Let's go. Put it down. You're under arrest. I'm not playing games here.
Oh my god, the cop was a fucking retard simp. They tackled him.
Trespassing. You have no business being here. There's no.
Cam Donatillers, when are you doing a vegan Minecraft playthrough? I'm not playing Minecraft. Get hella views, man, millions also. Let me know when you're down for some competitive Counter-Strike matches. I know you love both games. I'm never playing Counter-Strike. Thanks for the donation, Cam.
That's fine. Tons of signs.
Well, are we going to wait for the guy to get back that's checking the
You
cameras to
sit here.
prove
I don't need to.
that
Sit
I
down.
wasn't on the property?
Sit down.
I can't sit down if they're molesting me.
Well, they're checking your property, but I'm not
Well,
going to sit
you
here
know,
and fall.
you know this is illegal.
Okay. Well, we'll decide.
Not you. The courts are going to decide.
That's fine. You're absolutely right.
You know, it's funny. A lot of these people have civil defense attorneys, and for shit like this, they can get a few grand from a silly little
Zoran
lawsuit.
Madmani gets inaugurated as mayor in 1.5 hours with MS Rachel helping to organize his inauguration.
Well, that's terrible news. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm not going to answer any questions.
Okay.
2 phones.
What up, guys? We just got arrested by the most ignorant cops in all of Connecticut. I didn't do nothing wrong, and they arrested me. They charged me with breach of peace. They arrested me. They charged me with interfering because I wouldn't give them my ID. This loser. This is a sergeant. These guys arrest people for public photography. They arrest people for recording in public. Don't record in public, they'll arrest you. Don't do it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you looking after it.
You know it's on the 4th, right?
Yeah, they told me. I'll be.
How you doing?
Are you employed?
Yes. Absolutely.
How may I help you?
I'm just coming to check out the public areas of the building.
Okay, that's on me.
Yeah.
Can you get it off of me?
Oh, public building.
Okay. But who is it that you work for and what's...
18 U.S.
Oh, sir, cameras are not allowed.
Claims she's the postmaster. She has not identified herself.
We're gonna have to leave. I'm not asking.
Is this all First Amendment
You're a
audits?
police officer, like.
Oh, that's lame. I want to see just female cops failing to arrest people and shit. Huh. Let's see. Tyrant female cops. Yeah, this is just First Amendment audits. Why are there so many stupid First Amendments audit? Ugh, female cop fails, maybe?
What's up?
Yeah, these are...
I'm asking you to identify yourself so I can let my dispatcher...
I watched the Veritasium video you have open. It's very good. If you will watch it today, but it reminded me how Terry's not a single woman engineering these cutting edge things or responsible for any breakthrough in any field besides maybe palm reading or something.
Yeah. Pretty much. I think like women just have brains the size of tangerines, and whenever it comes to anything involving math, they like can't do it. Which is why they're into stuff like, I don't know, pantyhose and baby bottles or something. But thanks for the donation, Dodo.
know who I'm out with. If you don't identify yourself, that is obstruction.
What crime did I commit?
There's no crime.
Ugh, really, Mrs. Rachel is helping with his inauguration. Can that woman stoop penny lower?
Yeah, she's a piece of shit. Fucking... I hope some dirt comes out on her where she's like in some Discord group that like hates Jews or something. That'd be great. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I'm identifying you. Okay.
Turn around. Because I didn't do anything. Turn around. Oh, sir, she almost ran me off the road.
Okay. Again, you didn't yield to lights and siren. You came out.
She was next to me and stopped and almost ran me off the fucking road. What are you talking about?
Listen.
On September 22nd, 2022, Officer Lewis of the Cleveland Heights Police Department initiated a traffic stop for expired tags on a silver Infiniti. However, her reckless driving nearly caused a collision with another driver, Mr. Kern. After the near miss, Mr. Kern, upset about her dangerous behavior, pulled over to talk to Officer Lewis. Though he complied by waiting on the sidewalk, Officer Lewis, after addressing the driver of the Infiniti, approached Mr. Kern with hostility.
And feminists love to say that women are smarter than men.
No, if women were smarter than men, then, you know, they'd probably have dicks, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
Escalated the situation, claiming he...
I think it's a combination of culture grooming women to become useless housewives and of meaningful purpose or goal, and as you acknowledged before, they lack the competitive drive that males have. I think that's a big role in it.
Yeah. That and, they're into, like, gay lame shit instead of motorcycles. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Axel is dying. Have you ever walked 33 miles before? His stream has more likes than yours. He got 50 likes, so he has to walk 50 miles next time.
Yeah, I know that wait is so annoying.
Okay, I would not want to walk that far. He should just walk in rollerblades. Thanks for the donation, bottom tier vegan.
He hadn't yielded to her lights and sirens, although Mr. Kern disputed this. Her story shifted multiple times during the encounter, ultimately leading to an
21st, $22, fuck, marry, kill, Greta Thunberg, Medea, Benjamin, Code Pink, Miss Rachel. Well, we'd obviously have to kill the Code Pink lady. I guess fuck Miss Rachel, marry Greta Thunberg. Miss Rachel's just way too annoying. Greta Thunberg's annoying in like a dumb way, but I'm sure she could like just keep her mouth shut for most of the time. She's autistic. Like usually they don't really say much. Unless they get paid by the Chinese government. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st. You're being very annoying. How's my annoying little boy? You're so big and fuzzy, you know that? Yeah, I love my big fuzzy baby. Even if he's annoying, causing trouble, being stupid. So goddamn dumb. Why do you have to be a dum-dum? Stop trying to get crumbs. No more crumbs. You're a cat. Cat, 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 cat. You're so fuzzy. Love my handsome fuzzy boy. So soft. Oh my goodness. Yeah, such a nice soft cat butt. Biting me? That's a good cat butt. Oh my goodness. What a good cat butt. You bite? Oh. I feel good. Good. Spaghetti. This cat will not stop trying to get crumbs, and it's driving me nuts.
Relive you wouldn't marry the Cody Pink lady because we all know she doesn't care about any of this and is just being paid by the CCP plus she's old so she will die soon so you could marry Cody Pink lady fuck Mrs. Rachel and kill Greta because she's the most annoying.
That's actually a good strategy, Dodo, and I didn't think about that. Like, yeah, then they'd all be dead, too. Aside from the one you just fuck, but at least two of them are down. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Appreciate it.
An unjustified call for backup.
1 second.
Radio, stand by. It's going to be on Mayfield across from that.
Dude, this... Do you guys see this? Can you get out of there? Stop trying to get the crumbs. The fuck's your problem? Okay. Oh my god.
first access road. Sent me another unit because another party does not know how to yield to lights and sirens, and he's sitting here reporting me. Say they almost ran him off the road.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Officer Lewis with Cleveland Heights. The reason I'm for the traffic stop is the plates on the vehicle are expired. It's not even a big deal. Do you know that guy behind me in the Porsche?
I was trying to hurry up and move
You're
over.
good. No, you're good. You did the right thing. I'm put my lights out and sirens. He did not move over. I'll give you the plate to the other vehicle that's out with the confrontation. I apologize.
You almost ran me off the road.
I initiated my lights and sirens.
I didn't hear anything.
What, was your music on? Because I had the lights and sirens on, sir. I apologize. He stopped abruptly. Okay, I'm not wrong. The lights and sirens were activated. Okay, I did not do that, sir. The lights and sirens on my marked patrol.
No accountability whatsoever, and like, yeah, the idea that a woman can drive, like, give me a break.
Because he stopped abruptly, causing me to stop abruptly, causing you to stop abruptly. And I apologize for that. However, the lights and sirens were on. Okay, the police vehicle is marked. You can clearly see it's a marked patrol vehicle. I initiated lights and sirens. I'm not going to argue, and I'm telling you I do. I'm going to tell you I do apologize that he did stop abruptly. Nobody.
Dodo $22. I'm gonna wanna go watch Dick Clark's New Year's in Times Square live with Ryan Seacrest. Okay. Sounds a little gay, but have fun.
I was at Target recently and I saw Mrs. Rachel merchandise. They are selling Mrs. Rachel merch now. How far have we fallen as a species? Don't be alive me here.
Your link takes me to just Google search. That link doesn't show anything, so. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo. Appreciate it.
He was wrong.
Let me tell you the disconnect, right? So between the public and you as a public servant,
When you're just that driver check, okay?
if there's something wrong and you actually did it, all you say, my bad.
And I did. I just said,
keep going.
I said my bad. I said I activated I initiated a traffic stop in a marked vehicle with lights and sirens. Right. If you didn't hear the sirens or see the lights,
Fuck, marry, kill. Kim Jong-un, Putin and the Supreme Leader of Iran.
I guess, kill Putin, fuck the Supreme Leader of Iran, marry Kim Jong-un. Thanks for the donation, G.
Well, I called back up because somebody was getting out of a cop car.
Sergeant Wolf arrived on the scene and immediately made assumptions without properly assessing the situation. He accused Mr. Kern of obstruction, despite having no legal basis for the claim. Wolf's actions reflect a broader issue within law enforcement.
I mean, you call back up for your safety, but...
Well, you don't pull up behind an officer on a traffic stop.
You don't even know what's going on.
You're right, I don't.
So why are you saying that?
Because I'm here, and what you're doing right now is against the law.
You ran me off the road.
Okay, well then you should have pulled over for lights and sirens. She said it on the radio that you didn't yield, and it's on dash cam, I'm assuming.
This the disconnect, man.
Sir,
I'll tell you what, let her finish her business, and then we can sit down and talk like
We're
adults.
good. I'm going to let him go. We're good. I'm going to let him go.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was your last name?
My last...
Yummy. Okay, fuck right off, dude.
Yeah.
Why do you know that?
Because I'm asking who I'm talking to. You asked me who you were talking to.
Well, not now you're going to be under arrest, because what you're doing is illegal.
Listen.
What you're doing is illegal. I can charge you for interfering.
Just give me your last name.
Why?
Because I'm conducting business with you right now. 10-4, that's not going to be good, right?
Here we go. Yeah, cops are stupid.
What's your RS?
Stand by.
What's your reasonable articulate suspicion of my crime?
I'm going to get rid of him.
Hold on, I'll explain to you, okay?
Am I being detained? Am I being detained?
If you want to be.
10-4, that's
No, that's not how it works. What's your RS?
Stand by.
My RS?
Articulate suspicion of my crime.
Here, first, okay, hold on. I'll explain it to you, okay? Doing what you're doing right now?
No, sir, she almost ran me off the road.
Okay, again, you didn't yield to lights and siren, and you came out...
She was next to me and stopped and almost ran me off the fucking road. What are you talking about?
Okay, listen to me. You asked my reasonable articulable suspicion. It's not a probable cause.
If you arrest me, you violate my rights.
I don't want to arrest you. We have to ID you.
You're going to violate my rights. That's what you're going to do?
We have to ID you. You understand that? Yes, we do.
All right, I'm going to videotape it.
Okay, we got you on camera too.
This is insane.
Car, they come get the car. You're violating my rights.
I'm getting, who's getting what car?
They can come.
Like, it's interesting how cops can be this stupid.
You're gonna
arrest you another car here. I got a male who's obstructing.
No, I'm not.
And, he's refusing to identify himself. So I'll take a report on it, but I need your ID. Yeah.
I'm dealing with her.
The misuse of authority to intimidate civilians. Ohio Revised Code 2.
Get out. Oh my god.
2921.29 clearly states that identification is required only when there is reasonable suspicion of criminal activity. Since Mr. Kern was not involved in any criminal offense, his refusal to provide identification was lawful. However, Officer Lewis and Sergeant Wolf ignored this fact, pressuring Mr. Kern into complying and eventually handcuffing him without cause.
Listen, talk to me. Just do me a favor. All I'm asking you,
I'm a private citizen.
Just take your hands out of your pocket while we're talking,
right.
Okay, I called for backup, all right?
Yeah.
I initiated a traffic stop. I understand you and I and that gentleman, we all just saw what happened, okay? Right. I'm calling for another person because I'm dealing with one person who I don't know who I'm dealing with. And you get out. Listen, sir, let me speak. Let me explain to you. I call for another person because I have a man getting out of a car walking towards me. You know how society is. I know how society is. Now listen, I'm asking you to identify yourself.
What? So she's like literally admitting to profiling?
So I can let my dispatcher know who I'm out with. If you don't identify yourself, that is obstruction. You are the one that came out.
Obstruction of what? They're not claiming he's committed a crime.
It's a secondary crime. What crime did I commit?
There's no crime, but I'm wanting.
Dude, if this guy sued them, slam dunk. He could get easily, like, you know, over 10 grand. Like, this is hilarious.
So I'm identifying you. Okay. I need your driver license.
Look, man, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to arrest you if you don't identify yourself.
She just said it was no crime.
Listen.
Obstructing is a crime.
Obstructing is a crime.
Identify yourself, guys.
She almost ran me off.
There's no crime. Obstructing is a crime, but like these people are so stupid.
It's the road.
And then I still have to identify you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it into the car. You can arrest me.
Okay, turn around.
Because I didn't do anything.
Okay, turn around.
I didn't do anything.
Listen, just all you have to do.
I don't have my ID with me.
Okay, what's your cell phone?
That's all we asked for. For what?
What's your last name, sir?
Kern, man.
Kern?
You know what happened. Why are you letting him do this?
He's a sergeant.
He's violating my rights.
He is not. He didn't identify yourself.
Send you on your way. Do you have a valid driver's license?
Yeah, I do. You violate my rights, man.
Were you getting a ticket for interfering with the traffic?
How did I interfere? She almost ran me off the fucking road.
And you could have pulled off and waited and called.
I did wait when she said wait.
You were out here talking to her. Have a seat.
Mr. Kern, just have...
Oh my god. This is like, it's like stupid universe.
Why are you so full of machismo, man?
Dude, have a seat. I'm telling you.
Could you take on 3 female cops in a fight? Oh yeah, they'd be dead.
I'm not putting up with your bullshit, okay? Have a seat.
What's wrong with you, man?
Have a seat.
I'm sitting down.
Dodo.
Here, and here.
Let me see. Imagine letting your kid wear that faggot shit. Encourage speech and learning through plain music books. I don't want to open up Amazon tabs, so I've made mistakes before.
Who creates research-based video?
You know, she's pretty fucking ugly.
Videos, books, and toys to help children and their families learn.
Yeah, fuck this ugly old lady. Ugh. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Dodo donated $2. Let me see. Oh yeah, there he is. Save that one too. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Appreciate that.
All the way in.
If he
He's going
checks,
for obstructing. Or he's getting a
you're
ticket
gonna.
for
I don't.
Is he valid?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the radio to say. What? So this is what happened. That vehicle matched the description of the vehicle from Weird Shit yesterday.
Okay.
I saw it. I initiated a traffic stop. That person, instead of like pulling over, he stopped abruptly. And I'm getting behind him, but he stopped abruptly. This guy was very close to him, and we did. We almost did get into an accident because that driver stopped so abruptly. I did. Yes.
Gets a ticket for there's no ifs, ands, or buts about this.
Okay.
He's getting a ticket for
Radio, you want to see me read back on that? Yes, I have.
Yes, radio, I do. That's why I provided it.
It was to a Demetrius Raphael Kern. It's a 37-year-old male. He's valid. That's one.
So you get the ticket, and then you can come to
Listen, I don't feel it.
He's in handcuffs.
And he's being a jerk.
He obstructed. He refused to identify himself. I'm not going to sit out here and argue with somebody for an hour. The legalities of it. You can come to court.
Okay.
So he gets a ticket for obstructing failure to identify himself.
Bro, I like if they were charging me, I would be so confident walking to the courtroom. All you have to do is play the footage that they have in their body cam, where they literally said he did not commit a crime. And then that's that. The judge would throw it out.
Mr. Kern, just hang on. Just
got a lawsuit coming.
Listen, let me explain to you. You don't get out of the car yet. The sergeant wants me to give you a ticket for obstruction, okay? I'm not going to do anything else. Listen, he is the boss. He is the boss.
She's literally admitting. Oh my god.
I don't have to refuse if I didn't commit a crime. This isn't a stop and ID state.
At this point, it is a traffic stop because you're out on a traffic stop.
The road.
Mr. Kern, we just had that conversation. I did not almost run you off the road.
That Tesla has cameras in it. So
okay.
Even though she admitted she nearly caused an accident.
You guys are going to pay for this.
That's right.
Officer Lewis gave inconsistent statements. Unfortunately, Mr. Kern couldn't provide Tesla video evidence, explaining that the recording feature was inactive. Despite Officer Lewis acknowledging her mistake and attempting to correct it, the supervisor, too egotistical to admit they were wrong, chose to proceed with the obstruction was in handcuffs. This
And so
I broke the law. If I broke the law, I have to identify.
Traffic stop. I needed to obstruction.
So just for my own.
I insist and
by
crime.
And I asked him, am I being detained?
What's up YouTube, it's your boy Ben Khalifa, and today we
Put your hands on the car.
Jeez.
Put your hands
Just beat the fuck out of her.
on the car.
Why in the hell would a chick want to be a cop?
WTF, Mrs. Rachel reminds me of Redacted. Her body type and everything. When you played that video of her, I was like, holy shit, she looks like Rockmin. Do you agree?
Not exactly. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Do you have a motorcycle cam? Nah. Gotta get one.
My New Year's resolution is to no longer be a dipshit. Happy New Year's, you fucking idiotic meatball head ass whiny bitch boy voice having ass bitch made roided up rage bait doofus soy rage having hilarious fucking dipshit.
Alright, well, my New Year's resolution is to, just do more steroids, get jacked. You know, spend some, more free time jerking off. To like hentai and, lesbians licking each other's butts. And, maybe sniff a butt this year. Or next year, I mean. I don't know, though. Maybe if like a chick at a veg fest or something just wants me to sniff her butt, I don't want to date anybody. There's some chick at a veg fest who's like, hey, you want to sniff my butt? I'll sniff her butt, but I don't think I'm going to bother dating anybody. Kind of done. Cat. Stop. 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 I want you to stop, Gum Gum. This is a little too much. You've been going on and on and on, and I would appreciate it if you would just stop. Just relax. Rather than trying to acquire snack, why don't you just relax? Wouldn't it be nice to relax? You know, you can have too much snack. You've been trying to get snack for quite a while. So maybe it's just time for a relax. Okay? My big chungus? My big wungus? Ugh. Wungish. Wungish. Wumbo. This is a really special kind of cat. He feels so nice. Oh, he has some of the nicest cat fur I've ever touched. It's just so soft and silky. So fuzzy. You're my fuzzy friend. My beautiful fuzzy. So handsome. My beautiful fuzzy. Ah, my God! Where's that video? Hairless cat toilet. You see him taking cat plops. There's a lot of videos of this. It's kind of gross. I really like hairless cats. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, they like water. Hey, muscle cat. Look how jacked this cat is. That's a big muscle cat. Wow.
Kiri is obsessed with bath time.
Wow. Oh, they love their bath.
It starts with her getting her shower cap put on so that the water won't get in her ears.
Wow.
Hairless cats need to have baths because they can't clean themselves the way cats with fur can. And it's an added bonus that she loves her spa day.
Oh my goodness, you have to give them baths. Isn't that special?
Hopefully he doesn't die. Because you already know there will be a bunch of dipshits claiming you killed the cat with the vegan diet, like they did when Prismo died. Why the fuck didn't you debate anyone that claimed you killed Prismo?
None of them would debate me. They knew they were full of shit and deliberately spreading lies. I challenged them to debates on vegan cat food and stuff, and they outright refused. So they just want to spread whatever stupid lie or horseshit they want, and have absolutely no accountability. Dude, Gummy, is it really worth it to bother me like this just for some fucking crumbs? Holy fuck.
She always gets a little treat for being so good in the bath. But Kiri's not the only one that enjoys a spa day. Her sister Neytiri often gets in on the fun.
Oh my god, they're like little aliens. Wow. Oh my god, I can't stand this. Like, I don't know what the fuck his problem is. Like, there's something wrong with him. There's actually something wrong with Gummy. He just won't stop trying to get any fucking food he can. What is your problem? Holy shit, stop eating everything. Can you stop? For fuck's sakes. I think that's enough. Can you get the fuck out of here? Can you stop? Oh my god, he acts like I haven't fed him. I even fed him extra today. Stop. Stop. Don't. Can you fucking relax? Oh. Jesus Christ. Here we fucking go, dude.
I'm sure there are plenty of children out there who would be more than happy to cuddle to bed at night with a doll based on an anti-Semite like Mrs. Rachel Knott.
Yeah, true. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Iran is just a dictatorship with extra steps. The supreme leader controls the elected government. It's a shitty system. And no, the supreme leader did not die. It was the previous president.
And the growing People in Iran keep on protesting. The population is suffering under the economic crisis, repression, and the growing restrictions on cultural freedom. Women in particular are systematically discriminated against, and corruption is rife all the way up to the highest political levels. In the Islamic Republic, Parliament and President are elected by the people. But can ordinary Iranians really influence their country's politics? Iran's constitution is based on two foundations, a republican one and a religious one. The head of state is a Shiite cleric known as Supreme Leader of the Islamic Revolution and appointed by an assembly of experts. Parliament and President are elected by the people. This creates tension between the absolute sovereignty of God and the democratic will of the people. The current Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, in office since 1989, not only decides all political issues, he also controls the military, judiciary, guardian council, and state media, and he can directly intervene in the work of government and the judiciary. He's also the head of the 125,000-strong Revolutionary Guard, which in turn controls a paramilitary contingent of about 1 million volunteers. Since its inception in 1979, the Revolutionary Guard has been competing with the regular army and has gained more and more political influence in the last few years. This gradually undermines the elected parliament. Parliamentarians vote on the budget and pass laws. But all of Parliament's decisions are vetted by the Guardian Council to ensure they're constitutional and conform to the rules of Islam. Ultimately, all political decisions are dominated by military security issues. According to the Constitution, the elected president is second in power to the supreme leader, but his capacity to act is restricted, as it depends on conformity with the supreme leader's interests.
Why do they even have an electoral system?
Clearly, Iran's parliament and president are subject to a huge amount of power from religious revolution.
Yeah, why the hell do they even have an election? Thanks for the nation, G. W donate $2 retards. Let me see.
$3,000 approaches. I've slept with more women in the last 2 years than most guys probably will in their entire lives. And I went from being the guy who literally couldn't say a word sober to a girl in the daytime to closing 12 girls in 21 days in the last month alone. But here's the thing. Most guys watching this think cold approach is about memorizing pickup lines, or it's about having...
Oh. That's what I think of that.
Is basically girls like guys fighting over them, right? They enjoy this.
If you're fighting over a girl, you look like a bitch.
This on a deeper level, actually. So, what you can do to use that to your advantage as a guy, right? Say you're with your friend and you see a girl that you want. Have your friend go up to that girl, right? And basically have him make the conversation more like, hey, sorry, how's it going? Yeah, what school did you go to? Oh, what do you do for work, right? These boring cookie cutter questions, right? You come and be like, yo, what's up with it? You know what I'm saying? Mog him, right? Make it like much better of an interesting conversation. It's pre-planned, right? It's pre-planned to make you look more interesting.
If you have to put this much effort into picking up chicks, it is not worth it. At all. Bro, like, this might be the fucking reason gay dudes earn higher wages. If dumb motherfuckers are putting in that kind of effort, like time and effort, to meet women, no shit, they don't have any time to be, like, just work and be productive. That's fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, W.
Neytiri is actually very good about getting out of the tub.
Wow.
Kiri, on the other hand, gets testy when it's time to get out. She acts like she's all ready to dry off, and then when you least expect it, she jumps back in.
Oh, she likes back in the tub.
It never gets easier getting her out of the bath.
Oh, she likes the tub.
Sometimes the only way to get her out is draining all the water.
Oh no! Oh, the water's going away.
But she still gets it.
I love cats. Oh, look how nice they are. Oh, they're so beautiful. Oh, so nice. Alright, let's watch female cops getting the shit kicked out of them.
Christina, get in the car. Go. Baby, I can't go to jail.
Fucking touching. What? What? She's ain't no bag. What are you doing?
You just tried to take someone for him.
I didn't fucking touch him. I ought to.
Why is... Oh, man.
Give me your hand.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rattle your jaw, mate. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I fucking you were one that's stepping towards me. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's one step. He's one step into me. Give me your hand. No.
Like, I mean, you can do whatever you want. She's a female cop.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
So guys, what
Oh my god, fucking stupid commentator.
arrest this is what I'm talking about.
Fucking Indians.
The one cop I'm scared of is a female cop. They got something to prove. Yeah. Like, look at this video right here.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, how you doing? Good. Hey, I'm stopping you because you got no front plate and your window tints too dark.
I actually got a fixing ticket for this one.
Did you?
It was 2 weeks ago. I got stopped on Arden right there by a Hostess.
You rolled down that window.
Factory.
Thank you. So you got a ticket for the tint already?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I did. Hey, how you doing? Do I got to?
Because I just told you.
You saw that?
No, I'm saying I got it right. I count that up.
Female cop.
And for my safety also. This is all being audio recorded, by the way, too.
You already wrote it down.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you
that?
got a fixing ticket for the window tint.
I got a fixed ticket for that too, also.
And the front plate.
And which is not due until I don't know. I got to take that down.
Okay. All right. You
Yeah.
have your driver's license, sir?
Yeah, it's my backpack in the back.
Okay. Okay. I'll just take your name and birthday.
All right.
What's your name, sir?
Rudy, R-U-D-Y.
What is it?
R-U-D-Y.
R-U-D-Y. And what's your birthday?
6/14/95.
Just to make sure I got the last name spelled right. All right, you have a valid driver's license.
Yeah, everything, insurance good, registered.
Okay.
All that, so.
Probation, parole, anything like that? Nothing?
Yeah.
Okay. You can register.
They already know these questions.
All right. Sit tight for me. Okay, I'll be right back.
So you said for your safety?
Oh, he checking her.
Yeah, for my safety. And I want you to keep your hands in your lap for my safety, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
I'm sorry?
I said no problem. Feels like I'm back in Nazi Germany or something. The way people get treated like this, you know?
History, look at
you know history.
She getting hot.
Okay.
Yeah, she boiling.
No, I don't.
You don't understand Nazi Germany?
I don't see the correlation.
Okay.
Good thing she wearing that body cam.
Regarding your car, why would a citizen have failed us?
She says she don't see the correlation. Watch what she does.
I mean, whatever y'all got going on, you feel me? I don't know nothing about
We were
that.
doing
Watch
something
what this
completely
cop
else,
does.
and somebody took time out of their day to come over and flag us down regarding you. Why would they have done
Regarding me?
that? Regarding you and your vehicle.
No, that's false.
Any weapons in the vehicle?
Yeah.
What kind of weapons?
This is registered
Ow!
for my name.
Fuck!
Yeah, Smith and Wesson.
Fuck, get out!
This is also, you know, a lot of business. under my
Fucking
name, too, so-
jackass.
Just go ahead and keep your hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah.
You don't have to keep your hands on the steering wheel. Well, you could be nice, man. No, man. You gonna sit me like no crazed animal. Keep your hands on the steering wheel.
No.
I wouldn't listen to anything she has to say. That's just like stupid.
You get nervous. He ain't nervous. I do cool. He's scared of that female though.
And the vehicle registered to him?
Okay, yeah. He just saw Gross hit.
Okay.
All right.
Watch this.
That far. He came back. He says he's not. Where's that?
It's in the trunk.
It's in the trunk?
Yeah.
Okay. You good with them for a second?
Shouldn't tell him that. Yeah, she keep it to yourself. Your mouth shut.
Tell them about the.
Yeah, don't talk to him. Just give him your license. Let them do an investigation. You ain't got to help them. That's when bad cops come out.
Can you call him on your radio?
Huh?
Can you call
Against him.
Hey, just because you got a firearm in the car, okay, we're just going to do this the safe way, okay? So, what I need you to do, can you undo your seatbelt for me?
Can I call the supervisor, please? I would like your
Well, no,
supervisor.
you can talk to him afterwards.
Sir, I would like your supervisor.
Okay, we're going to talk to him afterwards.
I
You
need
to do what
well,
I
can you
tell
call him
to
on
do.
your radio?
Huh?
Can you call him on your radio? He's not trying to call his supervisor on the radio.
We're
Okay, I'm a citizen too, bro.
Okay,
It's like,
hey.
and you work for public and safety. You're doing your job. What's your cause? What's your cause? What's your cause of stopping me? Is what I want to know. You didn't even give me a cause. You said for your tent. I told you I got a ticket.
Cause to pull you over.
Look at this.
Whoa,
Pull the gun
whoa.
on.
That's way. Whoa.
Now you understand the Nazi.
Oh my God.
Now you
What's
understand
your-
what man. He already told us you. Yeah, to use against you because from the moment they talk to you, that's an interrogation. They act like they're your friend, but they're really not. They're trying to find something so they can soften your damn ribs up.
Man,
I don't even know. I wasn't expecting that.
Right.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
They actually demonized him for having a gun in his car. That's his right.
Right.
They demonizing him over a right. Yeah. Got a new show for y'all. Got a damn good show.
Why? Gee, don't I tell you, I think the reason is the Islamic Republic wants to give the illusion of democracy. And the illusion, it means that when the people protest, they can change things without dissolving the entire system or leaving political Islam so the people won't protest. I see. Thanks for the donation, G.
Uh-oh. Hey, you. Oh,
Look, she
shit.
got in front of him.
What is the girl gonna do?
Look, she in the way.
Shit.
Look, she in the way.
Oh, shit. We got one today, boys. Hey, you ain't getting away, homeboy. You guys will just stop. You ain't getting away, homeboy. You ain't getting away, homeboy. Just stop. You are not getting away, homeboy. Just stop. You are not getting away, homeboy. Bro, I'm about to go hands-on with you, homeboy. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting away, homeboy. You're not going nowhere, bro. You ain't getting away, homeboy. You ain't getting away, homeboy. You're not going nowhere, bro. I'm about to fucking... You're not going nowhere, bro.
Cops getting tired, ain't he? Did he get away? Cops like he was finna let go. Hey man, that's cool, man. Seeing a black man helping a cop, man, that was good.
Yeah,
man.
but
that
cops-
gave me hope. Hey.
Hey, you... Just stop.
You gotta move. Ridiculous.
This profanity-laced rant sent veteran Cincinnati police officer Rose Valentino to desk duty. On April 5th, she was pulling into the District 3 station to fill out a report when she noticed vehicles lined on the street to pick up students from school. She activated her lights and quickly became angry when they didn't move.
Is she gonna just sit there?
Body and dash camera video just released by CPD shows what happened next.
Dumb. Oh, I hate him so much. God, I hate this world.
After rolling up her cruiser's window, she uses the N-word.
Hate him.
Valentino told investigators
Oh my god, that is just great. Oh. Oh my god. Just because of a little inconvenience on the road. Fucking niggers, I hate them. Like, wow.
a black student gave her the finger, which led to her outburst. She was one of 4 officers profiled by WNWT
Wow.
and featured in a nationally televised reality show in 2011, Police Women of Cincinnati.
Never a dull moment. You go into every situation as if it's the first time, you've dealt with that sort of thing.
In Valentino's most recent performance review, dated after the rant, she was complimented as a hard worker who uses good judgment. A supervisor recommended she study for the promotion exam. In January 2019, this official reprimand says Valentino showed body cam footage from a homicide at the Glenway Pony Keg to family members while having dinner at the casino. In March 2020, she was arrested off duty. Her sister and brother-in-law accused her of pushing and hitting them with a closed fist and using an umbrella to repeatedly strike a vehicle.
She seems like she has anger issues.
She pled guilty to disorderly conduct, a misdemeanor,
Whoa.
and was ordered to attend an anger management assessment.
Yeah, she actually is unhinged.
2 years later, she admitted she did not have control of her emotions here.
I hate it.
Valentino told internal investigations This is a hard job, and I was getting to a point where I was really being affected by it. I have been on for 14 years.
Well, that's funny.
Ellos les encantan unas sesiones de spa.
Oh.
Les corto las uñas, los baño, los peino y les hago así consentido.
Oh my goodness, look at them. They're so wriggly. Oh, they're so
Algunas veces
long.
pienso que ellos se sienten como de la realeza y pues para mí la verdad es que sí lo son un poco.
Oh, ferrets are so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Ser mamá de 5 coronas no es nada fácil.
Look at the little
Cuando se
ferret.
juntan todos es un caos total.
Oh my god, look at them.
No,
Oh.
Debajo del mueble no. Imagínate
Oh my goodness, they're little troublemakers.
ir al baño y no encontrar papel.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So troublesome. Oh my goodness.
Lo peor de todo es que tienen todos los juguetes del mundo.
Oh my
y
god,
no
they're
se
so
pueden jugar con
troublesome.
mis cosas. Qué descuidos. Les encanta
Ferrets are really cool. I'm getting sick and tired of fucking YouTube
pasar tiempo.
doing the bitrate thing. It's like actually driving me nuts.
Half in the bag.
I don't like girls.
Well, Jay, where do you want to start?
Oh my lord. Should we start with Begonia?
Welcome to the headquarters of the human resistance.
Where's my hair?
Your hair has been destroyed to prevent you from contacting your ship.
I got 2 Emma Stone movies on my list. Emma Stone has come up the ranks as far as like actors go. She's great. She's been around forever. I've never had like a problem with her, but the last few years, the stuff she's been picking and just her performances in general, between last year it was Poor Things and then the Nathan Fielder show, The Curse. I was like, she's great on that show.
Yeah, she's very good in Begonia.
No, I like Yorgos, got all the way back to Dogtooth and then all of his American stuff. And he's someone that kind of, like I'll talk about Ari Aster later, but he's a director that seems to just do whatever he wants. He accidentally made a big Oscar winner last year with Poor Things, even though it is just another Yorgos movie. Followed up, he's made 2 movies since then. He did Kinds of Kindness, which is sort of an anthology thing, and then now she's an alien. And that's the whole thing, is like, okay, she's either going to turn out to be an alien or she's not. They have Jesse Plemons set up like he's a crazy person.
Why are we doing this? Is she?
Antihistamine reacts to the neurotransmitters in its nervous system and weakens it.
And I think either one of the endings that it would go with would be unsatisfying to a lot of people.
Yeah,
It's kind of one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't endings.
It was. But the only problem with it, for me, I thought that everyone's performance in it, exceptional.
Especially Jesse Plemons' friends.
Yeah.
That guy.
Thanks. He is a real life autistic person.
Oh, okay.
He's not an actor. They don't do that anymore, Jay.
Oh, sure.
Shut up. Long gone are the days of Rain Man.
Or Leo and What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
Yes, you can't do that anymore.
You're really great in that movie.
Oh.
You play that retard.
Oh, thank you very much.
I have a cousin who's a retard.
Oh, thank you.
Even if someone was sitting in a wheelchair, that person is really in a wheelchair. Speaking of that, I watched.
W donated $2. Let me see.
I would never get a tattoo because I go tanning a lot, and you can't really tan if you have a lot of tattoos.
She does look very pretty with a full face of makeup and her evil snake tattoo.
You know what the snake tattoo means, right? The snake tattoo means that she will strangle you and poison you.
I think I've said this before, but please stay away from anyone that has a snake tattoo on their arm.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
And it looks like a teddy bear. It literally looks like a teddy bear. I can't unsee it now that somebody mentioned it, but his tattoo looks like a fucking teddy bear. It's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Looks pretty good.
That is like so awful and so dumb looking. What a fucking idiot, dude. Dude, the tattoos he's been getting have gotten worse and worse, too. They're so awful. I have no idea what the fuck he was thinking. Just absolutely retarded. Thanks for the donation, W.
It's a show called All Her Fault with the wonderful Sarah Snook and Plop from The Office.
Very, very funny. Consistently funny.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
Not every joke landed. I mean, why not?
It's sort of sour.
What else are we gonna do?
Well, okay, here's a long time ago, we used to do video production, and we shot stuff for Marquette University here in Milwaukee. We would film speaking events in their ballroom. They had a big ballroom, and they had an AV booth that was like one flight up. You've been there.
Oh, yeah.
So you go in this AV booth, and there's like the lighting controls and the soundboard and all that kind of stuff. And the speaker would speak at the podium, and it was an easy gig. We'd get hired, we'd go set up the camera, plug into the soundboard, and hit record. Film the speaker speaking the thing.
Then do nothing for an hour.
Do nothing for an hour, and then pack up and leave, right?
Yes.
So, in this booth, for no reason at all, on the table there was an 8x10 color photo of lightning and thunder.
Oh.
And it was always there. I had no idea what it was. And
Shouldn't be using the word retarded. Retarded is a cuss word. Things may be retarded, but they shouldn't be specified as retarded. Because that is retarded. Happy New Year, and I will give Joey a big fat kiss for you.
Yes, please give Joey a big fat kiss. Tell him that Richard loves him. And he's a good sentient boy. This is Gum Gum. He loves Snack. He loves Snack most of all. Then next is Cuddlin'. He's a nice cuddly baby. Thanks for the donation, Ethan, though. Appreciate it. Oh, he's so soft. I love his paws. You have such nice toe beans, Gum Gum. Your paws are so big. I love your kitty paws. They're like little mittens. I love my baby's little mittens. So beautiful. You're like a little weasel or ferret. So droopy sometimes. Love my droopy baby. That's a good droopy baby. Oh, I want to be comfy cozy.
So this one shoot, I go and I'm getting set up, and the speaker is in the room working with one of the students, like going through his PowerPoint. Okay, at this point you're going to play this thing, and I'm talking. So I'm like, okay, that's the guy who's going to speak, and I was put the camera on the thing and getting set up, and then all of a sudden he talks to me. And I think he thought, because I was older than students. This was like 2011.
Okay.
And so he turns to me and he's like, "Are you a fan?" And I'm like, "Am I a fan of what?"
Of Marquette University?
And then he goes, "Lightning and Thunder." and I was like,
"Oh, he thought it was your picture." Probably.
I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "What's Lightning and Thunder?" and he's like, "Right there. You know Lightning and Thunder." And it's like this guy who looks like Neil Diamond and this lady, and I'm like, I have no idea what that is. And I'm like, I didn't put that there. That's always been there.
Yeah.
And he goes, okay. And then he goes back to what he was doing. And he kind of smiled, and he was like this lovely man. And I was like, this is pretty funny. And he goes back to working on the thing. Then he goes down and does a speech. And he starts talking about how he's a war journalist in like Afghanistan and Iraq and Syria, and I'm like, oh my God, what? This guy's the real deal, and he's just talking. I'm like, and then we got kidnapped by terrorists and blah 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 blah, and then about a year later, that guy was in Syria and got kidnapped by terrorists, and a year or so after that, I'm walking past my TV, and on the news is my footage. And I'm like, why does that look familiar? Because this was about 3 years later.
Yeah.
I'm like, why does that look familiar? And then it turns out he was captured in Syria by an ISIS offshoot.
Kate Blanchett, Nicole Kidman, Julianne Moore. For the record, Kidman was once married to but did divorced Scientologist Tom Cruise.
Kate Blanchett, or not Kate Blanchett, Nicole Kidman is really cute. I've seen some movies where her butt looked nice, and yeah. Kate Blanchett. No, she's like, Kate Blanchett. She's not the kind of girl you have sex with. Julianne Moore, who's that one? I can't remember these celebrities' faces. Why is it not letting me just highlight the one thing? Fuck you! I just want to highlight the one thing. I'm not typing in a name. Oh my god. Who are these people? Julianne Moore. No, she's gross. Old, disgusting granny. Just makes me sick. Yeah, Nicole Kidman's the only hot one. Thanks for the donation, Boopity Bop.
Breaking news, NBC News reports that Marquette graduate and journalist James Foley has been executed overseas.
ISIS terrorists released video this afternoon purportedly showing James Foley being beheaded.
And I was like, oh my God. So now I always think of that. And Lightning and Thunder, of course, nobody remembers them on a national level. Locally, maybe, because they were around in the 90s and maybe early 2000s, but
they opened for Pearl Jam when Pearl Jam played.
It was more of a gimmick. Like,
oh, sure.
He
it's
just
like,
thought
this
it was
is cute.
He just thought it was amusing. But I remember after that shoot, I was so curious, I Googled Lightning and Thunder to see what that picture was, because I had no idea.
Yeah.
And all I got was, do you mean thunder and lightning? During a weather, thunder and lightning, and that's all the results I got. There was literally nothing on Google about lightning and thunder. And so, sadly, and the guy's name's James Foley, the journalist. And sadly, I think of that when I think of the cover group Lightning and Thunder that covers Neil Diamond songs, which is such a weird connection.
The point of your whole story there is that Hugh Jackman should have come to our studio and seen our naked Sylvester Stallone statue.
Yes. I wouldn't have told him that particular story. Maybe Hugh Jackman doesn't like us because
that looks
repeatedly
hilarious.
called Bryan Singer a p***.
Well, we'll take a break from movies, talk about TV shows, or a TV show. Maybe we'll bounce back and forth between movies and TV shows, which is what I was doing. I was bouncing back between watching episodes of the new season of Stranger Things and Pluribus.
He's planning to end our world. And he's not gonna stop until we're drained of every last ounce of suffering.
We won't say anything about Pluribus other than watch it. It's great.
It's fantastic.
It's amazing storytelling. It's science fiction. It's drama. It's, I don't know,
darkly funny often, just at the absurdity of some of it, some of the visuals of the situations.
Yeah,
but the best kind of like sci-fi, where it's also there's that kind of moral aspect.
Yeah,
where you see the way the different characters react to the situation that's going on.
Right. He's good with characters and kind of falling off the wagon, taking weird, dark choices, turns, like moral dilemmas, ethical dilemmas. But in addition to that, there's so many shows that I watch that feel like they're just spinning wheels and wasting time. And Pluribus is like, you start it and you get so much new stuff in every episode, and the episodes fly by. I mean, it's like top-notch TV show making. That's all we're saying about Pluribus. Check it out.
Yes. And then on the opposite end, Stranger Things is a giant steaming pile of shit.
Yeah, the new episodes have not been great.
You're here. You're really here. I'm here.
I think even because people love this fucking show. You were done with it after season 1. I was okay with season 2 and 3. I was like, I'm over this. Season 4 went more into horror. I liked the villain. I liked that it had this kind of Nightmare on Elm Street vibe to it. But Vecna, as you keep calling him. They even had Robert Englund showed up. The show always has like stunt casting, like Linda Hamilton's on the new season. But there was enough things in 4 that I liked that I could kind of look past the bloated, self-indulgent nonsense, the subplots that went nowhere, because it feels like all the cast has like in their contract that they all have to have equal screen time or something. So it's just constantly cutting to these fucking characters that you don't give a shit about. So I was kind of split on season 4. Season 5 is devoid of anything worthwhile. It reminded me a lot of, we did our Star Trek Discovery parody video, where there's like the constant threat, imminent threat, and then everybody like figures out a plan in 2 seconds.
What if we use the deflector dish to open a rift to another dimension?
Lucas, we'll take our usual observation post.
As soon as they're asleep, we move in, we grab Derek.
He goes after Vecna.
So, I connected the dots. Measured the midpoint.
It could work.
Sure, we can collect the tachyons, maybe. But the reinforced titanium? But there's a problem, a big one.
I can't reach inside Vecna's mind. Is there a problem?
There are a few holes.
Like, what if Derek falls asleep before the Demogorgon attacks him?
The Upside-Down lab is right under his layer, and it's still frozen in time, which means that everything should still be there from Brenner's experiments, including the bath.
We don't have time to mine the ore. I don't think...
The hole.
What?
And then they stopped to talk about their feelings.
Meaningful. Lucas, when he took my hand in the hospital, so will we.
I left out that last one was supposed to be F marry kill and BTW you're crazy. It's obviously kill Kidman, F Julian Moore, and marry Kate hoping you get to F her later too.
You know, it's kind of hard to answer some of these things without knowing what their buttholes look like. Like, yeah, if Kate Blanchett has a really nice butthole over Nicole Kidman, then sure. But, yeah, without knowing that definitively, I don't know, Kate Blanchett's not the kind of chick that I really think of fucking. But yeah, I think I'd go with kill Julianne Moore, fuck Mary, or fuck, wait, Kate Blanchett, and then marry Nicole Kidman. I think anyway. Thanks for the donation, Boopity Bop.
It is the only way, Jane.
And I thought I was finally okay with myself.
And to me, you will always be family. I will leave my wife and children to stay on this ship with you, no matter what.
But they're all just plot mechanic placeholders for big bloated spectacle that doesn't mean anything or make sense or have any sort of purpose beyond big dumb spectacle. I was shocked at how bad it was, because every scene is the same thing. We got to figure out this problem. There's like 15 characters in a room, because they have to have everybody there at all times. And they're all just shouting, well, we could try this, and if Vecnar tries that, then we can do this. And then they grab some sort of prop, and they use that as a visual representation of what their plan is going to be.
This flashlight is the squawk radio tower.
This,
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
of course, is Max.
And then they talk about how much they love each other. Every goddamn scene
I just skip through those scenes.
is that. And it's so long and so shitty.
We find Vecna, and we end this once and for all.
Ends him. Ends his army, ends this nightmare.
You're saying Plurbius sucks? That's too bad.
Science! Fuck yeah!
The kid who plays Will Byers, all these kids are like in their 20s now, but they're still trying to treat him like they're children. Will Byers is like 28 years old, and he still has that little kid bowl cut. It's like, what are you doing?
Well, in the context of the show, are they still supposed to be like in junior high school, or
They're, I guess it would be like high school age, so they're still playing younger than what they are. But it's like, yeah, no one can grow, no one can change. I guess the big scene in this was that Will Byers comes out as gay, which they've hinted at in previous seasons.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
So they have his coming out
Oh my
scene, and
God.
it's like, man, you could tell those Duffer Brothers thought this would be like their Emmy scene or something, or their Golden Globes dramatic scene.
Oh my god, that's so cringe. Why?
It's literally him coming out to the entire cast. They're all...
Oh my god. What the fuck? They literally had a scene where he gave a lecture on how much he loves cock. Bro, that is so stupid.
all sitting there watching him, and it just goes on and on. It's so embarrassingly bad.
I saw a post about like Will Byers or the actor's like monologue, and I'm assuming that's what it is.
Yeah.
And it said it took like 12 hours to shoot or something. Like,
oh god.
Like
we got to get coverage of every character. There's 27 characters in that scene.
I mean,
it would make sense if it was like because his mom is Winona Ryder, like have a nice little emotional, dramatic scene where he comes out to his mom.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Finn Wolfhard is there, but it's the entire cast because it's not about the emotion of the scene. It's about manipulating the emotion of the audience. All the characters I love, they're here together as he experienced this emotional growth.
Hi everyone, I am a gay homosexual. Bro, what are you even talking about? Sissy rainbow magic.
How is telling us this going to help us beat Vecna?
As someone who...
Oh, that's great. We gotta look up some of the AI videos of that. Oh man, that's so fucking good. Sissy rainbow magic.
I don't like girls.
Who gave you this map?
Oh shit.
Hey, wait a minute! What the hell?
Wow, that sucks.
Hi everyone, I am a gay homosexual.
Ew, sick.
Bro, what are you even talking about?
Honey, I don't think now is the best time for an announcement like that.
Hope you didn't want grandkids, Mom, because this queen thinks girl parts are icky. Dude, you like other guys? Nasty, dude. Correction, I like you, specifically. Hot stuff.
How is telling us this going to help us beat Vecna?
Gonna stick my stranger thing in Vecna's upside down until he gets AIDS. Fabulous! Alright, I'm out. Yeah, me too. Sissy rainbow magic.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I will never, ever understand white people.
That is definitely better.
All right, guys, we move in 30 seconds. Everyone stop for a second. If this is another feeling, make it quick. I needed to gather you all because I have something important to say. Why does everyone say that? Like we're not about to go straight to freaking hell within some hours.
Is this about Vecna or some other valuable information?
Nope.
Is it worse than Vecna?
Emotionally? Yes. Will, man, we're kind of in the middle of... I'm gay. I'm gay. I am gay.
Kid, we heard you the first time.
Oh my God. Honey, we've known since season 1.
Yeah, this isn't exactly a Scooby-Doo reveal. Wait, what? Dude, you cried over a haircut for 2 seasons.
Come on, Will. Even Vecna knows that.
So, no one's shocked?
I'm shocked. You thought this needed a meeting.
Yes, seriously. Oh my fucking God. What a stupid idea.
Who hasn't seen this? To overinflate a scene like that with that subject matter to a 12-hour-long monologue of emotional depth and complexity, and does that not have the inverse effect of the coming out experience? Shouldn't it just be like, hey everybody, I'm gay?
I mean, I'm sure it's a very difficult thing for people, but...
Well, yeah, but like they just go, cool.
Bro, what are you even talking about?
I mean, aren't we at that point in 2025?
Well, to be fair, the show takes place in the 80s. I guess you could say that.
Okay.
But like I said, you have a smaller, more intimate scene where it's just him and like maybe even his close group of friends.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing too. This show is so far removed from anything that was like charming or likable about that first season. That first season was quaint, nostalgic, kids on bikes having a sci-fi fantasy adventure. That's what the show was. There's great little scenes, like dinner table scenes with Finn Wolfhard and his family. And that's all gone because they're all just constantly...
Did you see Todd and Aaron's Game Awards for this year? No, I did not.
Talking about how they have to stop Vecna, and that's the whole show. And so it's just so self-indulgent, so bloated.
Just kind of...
Style over substance.
Style over substance, for sure. Overindulgence of the visuals and just dragging the plot out. I remember, this is what I remember, that in hell, they go down to hell, and the guy plays the guitar on the top of the thing. The guitar strings will make the monsters go
Whatever's
away.
happening, yeah.
And then it was like these epic shots where the camera's flying
I think he's
around.
playing to Metallica, Master of Puppets.
Sure.
Yeah.
But
it creates a big epic moment that you get everybody talking, even though it doesn't mean anything.
Yes, and that's
or have any story purpose.
Those are the kinds of moments that the dummies say, "This is so epic, epic." And yes, if it's devoid of substance, good characterization.
That's the thing with this new season is like any connection you had to these characters, that's all you're going to get because they don't do anything in this season other than work through the mythology that the show has built up, which is now convoluted and overblown.
Yeah.
There's no...
I just woke up one morning, my neck hurt like fuck. I think I was just sleeping in a weird position.
Little moments with them sitting around the dinner table.
Yeah.
There's
does. Now give us healthy.
Covered in
and she
dirt.
Gets in the airplane and she's just...
Speaking of comedies and speaking of very funny, The Chair Company is great.
What are you doing? Just calling my mom. Relaxing.
I talked about this in our Best of the Worst episode, all the supporting roles where they just found like the worst actors, but they're used so perfectly that it makes it funny. It doesn't come across awkward. Like with the tone of the show, it works perfectly. But I was pleasantly surprised because the whole idea is that the kickoff, the catalyst for the whole story of the season is that Tim Robbins is on stage. They're doing a presentation, and he sits in a chair, and the chair breaks. And he's upset about this, so he starts doing research on the chair company, and it builds into a bigger mystery. And just based on like his kind of absurd sense of humor and the tone of the show, I was expecting it to be kind of like some of the Coen Brothers comedies, like Big Lebowski or Burn After Reading especially, where there's like the illusion of a mystery, but none of it actually means anything, and that's the joke. I was waiting for this to have that kind of like more nihilistic approach, but it has a real mystery to it, and it was like genuinely engaging. Where's this gonna go? I was actually invested in the mystery of this goofy show.
Well, that's something I heard about it was he would only do the show if it was like a horror show.
Okay.
If it had like a very dark kind of psychotic angle to it, which it does.
Yeah.
Because he's done his humor is very unique. From I Think You Should Leave to there's Detroiters. I don't know if you ever watched that.
I haven't watched Detroiters. I should go back and watch it.
That's more straight absurd comedy. This has like a twist of dark humor to it.
Yeah.
And
there's some parts where you're not sure if you should be laughing or creeped out. It balances that all really well.
Where are the chairs?
Just the strange moments, dialogue, the weird choices. It's all very indescribable.
Oh yeah, player.
Oh yeah, 1 minute to 2026.
I knew you got that dog in you, for real.
I was like laughing the first 2 episodes because you were joking that would be the thing. It's just about everyone using teamwork to defeat Vecna, and that's literally all it is.
We find Vecna, and we end this once and for all.
I can smell a turd from from a mile away, Jay. Like after seeing the construction of the previous season, and then all the praise and all the they even like squashed the Netflix power boot, smashed the any kind of like drama involving David K. Harbour and Millie Bobby Brown and him. I think had some kind of like issue. It came out like the week of Stranger Things and
went away very quickly.
And then David K. Harbour and Millie Bobby Brown's, they're like, have them hug at the red carpet premiere, and they're like, there's a lot of money riding on this. You guys better.
We spent $700 million on this season. We're Netflix.
Here comes Variety. No problem at all between David Harbour and Millie Bobby Brown's.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, sure there's not. We know how much money's at stake.
Dude, what the fuck? I think Millie Bobby Brown might be insane.
Here?
Something about that seems stupid.
But after watching that last season, I'm like, I can't do 10 4-hour-long episodes of this. I just couldn't hack it. It's too long, it's too overbloated, it's too, when something's gone to the creators' heads to such an inappropriate epic.
Oh, it's 2026. I can hear my neighbors celebrating. They have like weird gazoos.
Level where it's like, it's going to annoy me.
Yeah, well again, like Discovery, when you talked about that, the idea that the goal with that show is to get people to...
Did you watch Nobody or Black Phone or ever fucking get around to watching Dexter?
No, I don't think so. Thanks for the donation, Boopity Bop. Maybe I watched Black Phone? I didn't watch Nobody, and I didn't watch Dexter, though. Kid Boo donated $2.
For no women on this planet, I'd be dicking you niggas down. I'd be giving it to you. I'm talking straight pipe. And you're gonna like it. Matter of fact, you're gonna love it. You're gonna be begging. If there were
All right, that's good to know. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Like post on social media about how they cried butterfly tears.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't remember anything in the first season of Stranger Things that was emotional in that way. That's not what the show was. But now the audience has a connection with these, not even the characters, but basically those actors, I guess.
Persona.
So you got to give them all their moments to make the audience cry.
Yeah.
What does it matter in the story? I don't know. You got to put it in there, though.
People aren't clamoring on Netflix to watch If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. They're clamoring to watch people defeat Vecnar.
That's true.
In
28-year-old in the bull cut of a 12-year-old.
Gay! To a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And it's completely not even spoken about. They don't even say the word.
Mm-mm.
I don't like girls.
And it's great.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter one bit. See, that's the difference in intellectualism between something like
Gay!
Yes, the 45-minute. That's what I meant by my comment about it's 2025.
Yeah,
it's like where, Will Byers is a gay character. Like, I know in the 80s or whatever, but just the mindset of the filmmakers now, to where they feel like that needs to be this like groundbreaking emotional scene that everyone's going to talk about, and it's going to change the course of television and all that. Not like, we are way past that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Carol's a lesbian. No one even thinks about it, and it's just who she is, and it's not even like Vince Gilligan doesn't give it a second thought.
Mm-hmm.
And with Stranger Things, that's the dummy approach where they're just like,
we're going to make people clap, and we're going to get pats on the back.
Pats on the back.
For how brave and strong we are.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
Showing this. Well, also, it informs the character of Carol in the sense that she writes these trashy books.
Yes.
The main character is a man, but she mentions that she initially thought of maybe making it a woman.
Yeah.
So then the part of the hive mind that they kind of assign to go in and talk to her is, they found someone that looked as close as they could find to someone that looks like the female version of the character from that book, so it would like help ease her into the whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's so clever the way it's done.
She recognized it immediately.
And she recognized
what
it
they were
immediately
doing.
because she's intelligent.
Yeah.
That's the Doomsday Weapon, Asmodeus.
The ultimate form of evolution after tens of thousands of years of Vulgara history. That is Asmodeus. That's the ether cannon. Does it intend to raise the entire planet? They really must find the human race irksome.
If it's not defeated, human civilization will end.
We have to do it.
We haven't lost once yet, but if we lose here, it's all for naught. It's like some poorly designed quiz show.
We've come this far. We're not going to lose. It's futile! Go! Get out of here! What?
Doctor!
Its performance is far superior to the Meganites. It can't be beaten. Its abilities are unimaginable. It's far too strong. There's nothing on the planet, perhaps even the whole universe, that can beat it. It's what the Meganites strive to become. The complete mechanical god. The ultimate form of evolution. No, we're going to fight. We will protect humankind.
The Volgara Doomsday weapon has finally appeared. The Foundation appears to be preparing for the final showdown. Now, with the future of humankind at stake, Armageddon is about to unfold. However, Asmodeus is said to be superior to the Meganites in every way. The Civilization Preservation Foundation has no chance of winning. And yet, the
You know, I wonder if this is from an actual video game.
Foundation
Like if that's where he found how to do some of this footage.
intends to make its last stand. For those of us watching, there is nothing that we can do. All that is left is for us to bear witness to the Meganites' valiant final battle. Let us all pray for victory. Let the human race bond as one and pray for the Meganites' victory.
It's from Robot Alchemic Drive. Okay.
Are you okay?
What are you doing? You shouldn't be here.
I came back. I wanted to be with you to the end.
Now.
Don't give up. I'm sure you'll win.
So retarded. I wonder who this guy is playing these like really weird obscure video games and then making like videos out of them. This channel is so small. He only has he doesn't even have 6K subs yet. Why the fuck was I recommended this? It's so stupid. Why is this going on for so
The
long?
Meganite is more possible. How could this be? The Mega Knight is more powerful than Asmodeus? Logically, this isn't possible. A Mega Knight should be no match for Asmodeus. What exactly is happening here?
I'm sure you'll win.
The Mega Knight said over and over, never give up. We will win, it said over and over. I see, the Mega Knights. They've gone far beyond what we'd ever envisioned. The Mega Knights, after they were made, they watched over me, over everyone, all the time. Humankind's destiny is entwined with the Mega Knights. Today, they'll resume tomorrow. Ellen reconciled with her parents and went home to rebuild Bullnose.
I'm a little happy. Sure. I didn't dislike you. I twisted my ankle!
So why do you sound so masculine in English?
What? You think I sound like a man? Are you kidding me?
You didn't know?
Oh, my ankle!
It's been half a year since I last saw her. Nanao is still working at the grocery store.
No! The bakery! That's where I work! It's gone! Another workplace is gone!
Oh no! That's where Nanao worked. She's now a poor, struggling student. Mika Banhara, the on-the-scene reporter, became a major media personality.
It's too risky to go any closer.
It's alright! Get closer! Maybe I should just die. I don't wanna die! Someone, please, help!
What a weirdo. She's a regular on a variety of TV shows.
This just blows! Even when it's peaceful, we still train every day.
Hi!
Nanao?
I got off work early today. Hey, how about keeping me company? Let's go for some decent food.
Sure. But what's the big occasion?
To celebrate my new job. Bullnose is opening a new research lab in Senjo, and they're going to hire me.
Bullnose's research lab?
Yup. Oh, I think Ellen's coming back here too.
Ellen too?
Are you that happy that you'll get to see Ellen? I see how it is. Anyway, so how about it? Let's go get something decent to eat.
Sure.
Nanao's my favorite character. Oh yeah, the bread soup.
It's a proper meal. It's called bread and water soup.
Bread and water soup.
Greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to Umbra. I chose the 5 best exercises for growing your chest. They also incorporate some triceps too. So this is going to be really a 5 best chest and tricep exercises. This seat to my appropriate measurement. The anterior and the sternal fiber, you can pinch the chest together, which you can't do with dumbbells. It's got places to put my knees so I can use my adductors and my core to really brace. If you do an incline, then a decline, you're gonna feel a lot of inclined chest, upper chest anyway. So it's a good way of organizing it. I'm gonna go as deep as possible because supposedly the more tension in the stretch position, the more hypertrophy. So what everyone else does with chest is they do shallow.
That looks like a remarkably complex machine. Why is that so ridiculous looking? Holy fuck. Just for a chest machine, there's all this weird shit.
It's all one continuous motion.
That is bizarre.
Adduction of the long head upper.
Yeah, that is bizarre. Oh yeah, didn't Frank upload some shorts? Yeah, he has some new shorts.
Your body cannot recover from any illness until you consume an adequate amount of starch and soluble fiber to take those toxins out of the body. This is the only food source that can remove the toxic bile from the liver, that can push out and increase the gut motility to get all of the bad stuff out. When I have migraines and when I feel like I'm dying, I do something called an applesauce protocol, because applesauce has soluble fiber, carbs, sugars. It's like the perfect, easily digestible food that gets your liver moving and your digestive system moving.
Kid Bear donated $2. I have a funny feeling some of this was made with AI. Okay, that's great. Thanks for the donation, Kid Boo.
Moving. So that's a very extreme circumstance. Normally, like udon, rice and beans, there's some pretty common, like, old school remedies, and those meals typically involve high volumes of starch to soak the toxins out of the body.
What's up, guys? Been taking care of the ladies. It's not too much work. I mean, in the winter it's a little more difficult because the water does freeze and you have to like run the hose out and stuff, but I'm gonna give you guys a look around the goat enclosure. So we just fed the ladies. I actually threw some feed over there to try to get them away from me while I spread some bedding in the cargo container. We have a very high quality organic ration mix, and I also just gave them some alfalfa leaves here that they really like. They usually go crazy for the hay and the alfalfa. Might try feeding them some plain cookies that we had left over. Got my water overflowing right now. I got to go turn that hose off before it gets too icy in here. Actually, let me just open this one in here. Bedpan, but for now, we have that one heater in this one. That's fine. Another feeding trough over here. And then there's a lot of hay coming out of the cargo container because they track it all out. Now, I don't know why they literally attack me for this stuff, you know? They literally attack me for it when I bring it in. And then after they get a few bites of it, they don't really go as crazy. But we're basically using hay as bedding. Normally you use a lower quality mulch hay. So they basically have feed and bedding in here that I have to spread out every day just to keep it nice and dry. You know, if they're doing number 1 and 2 in here, pooping and peeing in here, I try to put bedding in here. I mean, they say every week, but I do it every 2 or 3 days. And we have a heater in here, which keeps them nice and toasty. They stand here all night. They're really nice and comfortable. I'm gonna get a bigger heater, although I don't really want the temperature too high in here because they have to acclimate to the weather somewhat. They're definitely really comfortable. It's because it's like 60 degrees in here and they have no problem coming out during the day. But yeah, not too much work. I'm worried if I get more goats, it's gonna be kind of hard to keep it clean in here, but I'm trying my best right now. Yeah, they're like running around and looking at all the different food sources. That's what they do when they're not really hungry. When they're really hungry, they just dive their head into the feed and just keep chowing down. But now when they're very well fed, you know, they'll go look at the hay, they'll go look at what's on the ground over here. They're a little more selective with their diet. What's up, guys? Been taking care of.
Frank's a bitch.
A lot of people might have fear of missing out during the holidays, especially since Halloween, you know, everyone going out and partying and having fun, the club, whatever it is. But anytime I think about the FOMO, the fear of missing out, I reference my Amish buddies who, in some cases, don't leave the farm their whole lives. And yeah, you could think of people like in prison or some less fortunate places that don't get to celebrate at all. But since I do a lot of business with the Amish, I think of them. They don't celebrate New Year's. And in regards to like enjoying life experiences, some of them literally don't leave their small community. They don't leave their family farm their entire lives. And they're perfectly happy and content. And if anything, they're more successful and joyous than most people that get to experience those things. So if you ever feel like you're missing out on a party, Jacob's probably milking his cows.
He seems very lonely.
Outside of following a high-quality organic diet, there's several things you can do to prevent yourself from getting really sick. Like, my throat's been bothering me this past week. I definitely caught what's been going around, but because my health and nutrition is exceptional, I don't actually get debilitated from it. And if you're following like a carnivore or raw meat diet and you don't get sick, that could just be a sign of your immune system being very suppressed. So keep that in mind. First is removing the cause of the sickness, which is interacting with other people. And you want to do an iodine, nasal, and throat rinse every day you get home from school or work. So if you've been breathing in air from other people, you put a little bit of this iodine in some water, you rinse out your nose and mouth. I have videos on my TikTok and YouTube, and the difference between my iodine and other iodines is that it's a much safer and lower dose. Because if you take Lugel's iodine and you try to do a rinse every day, you're going to get iodine toxicity and thyroid problems, and you're going to get very sick. It's very, very toxically high dosed. And most people know about the importance of vitamins in preventing yourself from getting sick, but B vitamins are very underrated, and most B vitamin supplements do not have the proper ratios. So my Natural B Complex has custom formulated ratios that no other supplement company is offering. So, you know, most people are taking vitamin C, they're taking their vitamin D, but they overlook the B vitamins, which are way more important. Then you have a probiotic, and if you don't have access to
Probiotics are garbage.
my natural probiotic, the next best thing would be like some very high quality organic kefir or water kefir or a raw yogurt. And that's going to replenish your gut bacteria after trying to get the bad stuff out. So the reason you get sick, flush it out, you need to replace. This is key. If you can't get the healthy bacteria back in, you're not going to get over the sickness. And then there's mastic gum, which is like a soluble fiber, which can help destroy some of the bad bacteria. And the charcoal, which can absorb some of the bile and toxins coming out of your liver, because a lot of the sickness, a lot of the virus is in your liver.
No, it's not. Well, Major Teller's officially been sworn in.
And Happy New Year to all who will bring about a new. Repeat after me. Raise your right hand. That I will faithfully.
There we go. Honor and the privilege.
All right, well, New York's cooked. Nice knowing you, New York. Ugh. Mom Donnie's probably gonna help ISIS plant nuclear bombs all over the city. Ugh.
And when it comes out in your meal, the way to ensure that it's not reabsorbed in the small intestine is having charcoal to absorb that toxic bile. So what you're essentially doing is you want to flush all the bad stuff out, flush the sickness out. I use the term applesauce protocol in a video I just made about starches curing illness, and this is more extreme. Whereas if you're butter and it's a higher eating, but yeah, I'll basically start.
Horrifically boring.
This is a microchip. When you zoom in, you find a nanoscopic computing city. Skyscrapers hundreds of layers tall with hundreds of kilometers of wires connecting everything. And at the very bottom is this. Transistors. Billions of them. They are the ones and zeros of our computer.
I need to take a nap.
L, 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 L.
All right, thanks for the donation. Appreciate that.
You, ara, 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 you. You, ara, Jasmine ara.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
The chip works by whizzing electrons from transistor to transistor. And the smaller you can make those transistors, the less the signals have to travel, so the faster they can compute.
Plus, you can fit more transistors into the same area, resulting in a much more powerful chip.
So for over 50 years, transistors got smaller and smaller. The number you could fit on a chip doubled every 2 years. This became known as Moore's Law, named for Intel's co-founder Gordon Moore after he noticed the pattern back in 1965, and it's been one of the main drivers of the tech industry. But around 2015, progress came to a screeching halt.
And we might have never gotten past it if it wasn't for a single company
that makes these machines, the machines that saved Moore's Law.
Holy, this is a video about the most complicated commercial product humanity's ever built. That's insane. It costs a whopping $400 million, and it is so bizarre that I want to introduce it to you with a thought experiment. Imagine you are shrunk down to the size of an ant, and you're given a laser that's strong enough to melt through metal like butter. Next, a tiny droplet of molten tin, roughly the size of a white blood cell, is shot out in front of you around 250 kilometers per hour. And your task is to hit this not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row in 20 microseconds with your little laser. Well, that is exactly what this machine does. It hits one tiny tin droplet 3 times in a row, heating each one up to over 220,000 Kelvin. That's roughly 40 times hotter than the surface of the sun. And it doesn't just hit one droplet. It hits 50,000 droplets every single second. How often do you miss a laser shot? We don't miss them. What? You do 150,000 laser shots a second, and you don't miss one. Exactly. The same machine also contains mirrors that might just be the smoothest objects in the universe. If you scale one up to the size of the Earth, then the largest bump would be no thicker than a playing card. On top of that, it is able to overlay one layer of a chip perfectly on top of another and never be off by more than 5 atoms. And this is all happening while parts of the machine whip around at accelerations of over 20 Gs. For 30 years, almost everyone thought that actually building this machine was impossible. And yet, it exists. There is only one company in the world that can make it. So what is this company? And what is this impossible machine they've built? This video is sponsored by Brilliant. More about them at the end of the show. Now, just as a quick aside, the makers of this...
That is fascinating. I didn't know they did that.
Touch it? Yeah, you can. It seems like you would not be able to hold this.
Furnace. Next, you lower a small seed crystal into the vat. Silicon atoms attach to the crystal, extending its structure. Then you slowly raise the seed crystal while rotating it, and this results in a large single crystal silicon ingot.
This is where the seed crystal would be, and then you pull it out. Can I touch it? Yeah, you can. It seems like you would not be able to hold this from here. Yes. It even feels fragile, like if you... yeah, I'm scared to break it. Yes. He's using more force.
The ingot is then cut into...
Sega, donate to others. Happy New Year. You scammed me last time. I need 2 sit-ups. Let's go down, scam me. Deal is a deal. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thanks for the donation, though, Sego. Oh, my neck.
To wafers with diamond wire saws, up to 5,000 of them, after which each wafer is carefully polished. Next, it's coated with a light-sensitive material called photoresist. There are different kinds, but in a positive photoresist, the areas exposed to light become weaker and more soluble. So if you shine light through a patterned mask, you can selectively weaken parts of that coating. Then you rinse the wafer with a basic solution to wash away the exposed photoresist, leaving the design imprinted. So now you can actually turn this pattern into physical structures. This is often done by etching into the uncovered silicon by using either chemicals or plasma. And then you deposit a metal like copper to fill in those etched lines. As a last step, you wash away the remaining photoresist, and now you've made a single layer of the chip. We've simplified this cycle down to the main steps: coat, expose, etch, and deposit. It repeats for every single chip layer, and depending on the chip, there could be anywhere from 10 to 100 layers. The bottom layer is the transistors. This is the most complicated layer, requiring hundreds of steps that all need to be perfect. The higher layers are a little easier. These are the metal wires that carry signals and power. By the end, the completed wafer can have hundreds of chips, which are then cut into separate pieces, packaged, and put into products.
But by far the hardest and most crucial step in the process is where you shine light through the mask and onto the wafer. This is photolithography. And that's because this step determines how small you can make the features.
At first, it seems simple. Light passes through the openings, and it gets blocked by all the rest. But as you try to print smaller and smaller features, the gaps in the mask start to approach the wavelength of the light, and that causes problems.
And we can actually show it because I happen to have a, this is a mask, this is a reticle.
A reticle, or a mask, carries the design of one chip layer. This reticle is filled with microscopic lines and gaps around 670 nanometers across.
And if I take like a laser pointer, so this is a red laser,
yep.
If I shine it through it, then you see this here.
The laser has a wavelength of around 650 nanometers. When light hits the reticle, its wavefronts bend as they pass through each gap. So each gap sends out waves that spread out and overlap. Now, let's just look at the light from these two gaps. When the peaks of one wave line up with the troughs of the other, we say that the two waves are out of phase, and they cancel each other out, so you get dark spots. And when the peaks line up with the peaks, the two waves are in phase. They add up, and you get bright spots.
You get interference, right? And you get a diffraction pattern.
Now, diffraction is inevitable. So instead of fighting it, designers actually use it to get the patterns they want.
They kind of work backwards from the eventual pattern they want on the wafer, and they design the slits so that diffraction will occur in such a way that it creates the pattern that they want.
You see three dots. The middle dot, that's the original one, that's the zero order. And then on the left and the right, you can see the first and the minus first. Now, in order for us to have this image resolved on the wafer, you need to capture the zero and the first and the minus first order.
The smaller you make the features, the larger this angle alpha between the zero and first orders becomes. So the larger your lens needs to be to capture the light. The size of the lens is described by the numerical aperture, or NA for short, which is just the sign of this angle. So the larger that is, the smaller the features you can print. But there is a hard limit to how large your lens system can be. When this angle is 90 degrees and your numerical aperture is 1, well, your lens would have to be infinite. Fortunately, there is one other thing we can change.
This is a red laser.
Yeah.
And a red laser has a wavelength of 650 nanometers, I would say. Yep. And if I take the green laser, and this one has a wavelength of 532, then you can see that the green dots are closer spaced than the red dots.
That's because the light from the two different gaps doesn't have to travel as far to match up in phase again. So the orders end up closer together. So with a smaller wavelength, you can print smaller patterns using the same lens. All of this is captured by the Rayleigh equation, which determines the smallest feature size or critical dimension.
But since there's a limit to how much you can increase the numerical aperture, to 1, over time the only way to keep making smaller and smaller features is by using shorter and shorter wavelengths. So this is exactly what happened up until the late 1990s, when the industry settled on 193 nanometer deep UV light. This was the light that was used to make all of the most advanced chips right until around 2015. But by that point, scientists had reached the limit to how small they could make the features, and Moore's law was about to run into a brick wall. So a radical change was needed, a change that had been brewing for around 30 years. All the way back in the 1980s, Japanese scientist Hiro Kinoshita came up with a crazy idea. Why not use much shorter wavelengths, like X-rays of around 10 nanometers? In theory, that should allow you to print much smaller features. But you quickly run into a problem. X-rays at these wavelengths have enough energy to eject electrons from their atoms, so most materials absorb them. But unlike medical X-rays, which have...
Did I go to retailers, dude? What the fuck? I paid for sit-ups. You scanned me. I don't remember you ever doing that. Look at your screen. $1 sit-ups. I did not know you're half Indian scammer. 4 sit-ups now because I donated $4. Maybe next stream, dude. I'm way too high to do sit-ups. Thanks for the donation, Sego.
Have wavelengths shorter than 1 nanometer, these are still long enough to interact with air, so air absorbs them too. That meant that Kinoshita's setup had to be in a vacuum. But even worse, he couldn't use lenses to focus the light, because the lenses would absorb it too. So it seemed like this idea would never work.
But around 1983, Kinoshita stumbled on a paper by Jim Underwood and Troy Barbie. Their work focused on special mirrors that could reflect X-rays with a wavelength of 4.48 nanometers. So Kinoshita was intrigued. Curved mirrors can focus light just like lenses do. If he could figure out how to make these special mirrors for the wavelength he was using, then this could be another way to do photolithography. The mirrors work something like this. When light crosses from one medium to another, say from air to glass, it bends or refracts. Some of it goes through and part reflects back. How much gets reflected depends on things like the angle, the light's polarization, and most importantly for us, the difference between the refractive indices of the two media. The larger that difference, the more light is reflected. And Underwood and Barbie used that principle. They made a super thin layer of tungsten, less than 1 nanometer thick, thin enough that X-rays could pass through without immediately being absorbed. When X-rays hit the layer at a specific angle, the tungsten reflected less than 1%. Then they carefully tuned the layer thickness so the path length of the transmitted X-rays was only 1/4 of its wavelength. Then they added another layer, this time out of carbon. It has a higher refractive index than tungsten for wavelengths of 4.48 nanometers. The X-rays hit the boundary and a little bit more reflects. But this time, the phase is inverted, or it's changed by half a wavelength. This happens when any light moves from a lower refractive index to a higher one. Now, by the time this new reflected wave reaches the tungsten boundary, it has traveled another quarter of its wavelength, for a half wavelength in total. So the two phases line up, and the waves interfere constructively. Underwood and Barbie kept doing this trick for a total of 76 alternating layers, so that in total, they could reflect back much more of the X-rays. Now, they only managed to reflect around 6% of the light, but it was a proof of principle that you could reflect X-rays.
So Kinoshita saw the possibilities. He got to work, and after around 2 years, his team designed and built 3 tungsten carbon curved multi-layer mirrors to reflect 11 nanometer light. And with it, he managed to print lines 4 microns, or 4,000 nanometers thick, proving that, at least in theory, X-ray lithography was possible. A year later, in 1986, he went to present his findings to the Japanese Society of Applied Physics. Proud and excited, he explained his setup and showed his image. But to his horror, the audience refused to believe it.
Unfortunately, the audience was highly skeptical of my talk.
Kinoshita was devastated. He later said, people seemed unwilling to believe that we had actually made an image by bending X-rays, and they tended to regard the whole thing as a big fish story.
Nobody believed that this was a viable way forward, and unfortunately, the reaction was at least somewhat justified. First, this light isn't naturally produced by anything on Earth.
The closest natural source is the sun.
We had to basically build an artificial sun here on Earth.
Most scientists, including Kinoshita, produced X-ray light using a particle accelerator, or a synchrotron.
It gives an enormous amount of power. It's as big as a soccer field. You can fuel the whole fab. The problem is if the light goes out, the whole fab goes out.
So each machine needed its own power source. But even if you could produce the light, you'd need to make incredibly smooth mirrors to actually focus and print those tiny features. You would need the smoothest objects in the universe.
Okay, so I got a football, and I've got a bouncy ball, and a cobblestone street. Now, what do you think's gonna happen when I drop them? The football basically bounces straight up, but for the bouncy ball, it just shoots off to the side. And that's because the surface is relatively flat for the football, which is much larger, but it's super rough for the bouncy ball. And a similar thing happens with mirrors. If the surface is super rough compared to the size of the wavelength, then the light scatters randomly. Now, it might look smooth, but if you zoom into a mirror, you find something that looks like this. You find all these crazy bumps, and now to measure the roughness, what you do is you take the average of these bumps, and that will give you your mean line. Now, for a normal household mirror, the average height is about 4,000 silicon atoms. But for Kinoshita's mirrors, which not only needed to reflect X-ray light, which has a 100 times shorter wavelength, but also needed to minimize scattering, so that all the photons make it onto the wafer, it needed to be way more smooth. It needed to be atomically smooth. In fact, the average bump could only be about 2.3 silicon atoms thick.
If one mirror would be the size of Germany, the biggest bump would be about 1 millimeter high.
But Kinoshita refused to give up.
However, my belief did not change.
And soon, help would come from an unlikely place.
Across the Pacific, around 70 kilometers east of San Francisco, is Lawrence Livermore National Lab, a lab that was born out of the Cold War, heavily funded by the US government and built for one purpose and one purpose only: nuclear weapons. The lab was founded by the inventor of the cyclotron, Ernest Lawrence, and the father of the hydrogen bomb, Edward Teller. And over its lifetime, they designed over 10 fusion-type nuclear warheads. So part of their research focused on what happens inside nuclear fusion reactions.
Fusion reactions released a lot of X-ray light that they had never been able to capture and analyze. But now, using those special multi-layer mirrors, there was a chance.
One of the scientists tasked with making this work was Andrew Haverluck, and within a few years, he and his team used multi-layer mirrors to reflect some X-ray light. But then in 1987, Andy got a visit from a professor from Cornell.
He was very impressed with the technologies that we developed, and he looked at me at the end of the day and said, this is all very interesting and very neat and stuff, but his words, and I'll remember it to the day I die, was, can you do anything useful with this stuff? This was the day before a Christmas shutdown in 1987, and I was so inflamed by that comment that I went home, and for the next 10 days, I wrote up a multi-page white paper.
He applied these mirrors to lithography to print chips using X-rays. Around 5 months later, Andy presented his findings at a conference. But like Kinoshita, it was not the response he was hoping for.
It was extremely negative. That was the low point in my career. I was literally laughed off the stage, and I kid you not. Every person who I looked up to in the field, they were listening to my talk, and they came up to the microphone and told me basically why it wouldn't work, how stupid an idea it was. Later that week, I flew back, and the following Monday, my boss asked me, how did it go? And I looked at him and I said, I will never speak of it again.
But then 3 days later, he gets a phone call from someone named Bill Brinkman from Bell Labs.
And so I walked over to my boss and I said, just got this phone call from a guy named Bill Brinkman. You know who he is? And my boss's eyes popped open and said, yeah, he's the executive vice president of AT&T. And I said, well, he just called me and asked me to fly out to New Jersey and give a talk. The response from my boss said it all. He basically said, well, you gotta go.
At Bell Labs, Andy found fellow believers, and it couldn't have come at a better time. Over the past 30 years, the US government had invested billions of dollars into national labs to maintain the country's technological edge during the Cold War. But by the late 1980s, the Cold War was slowing down, and all these labs were sitting on research that had commercial potential. So the government encouraged the labs to partner with US companies to turn that research into products and to stimulate the economy. And the government would then supply seed money. And so Bell Labs partnered with Andy's labs and 2 others to keep developing X-ray lithography. And by 1993, the first international conference for X-ray lithography was held in Japan, near Mount Fuji. In the opening address, Kinoshita said that as long as we do not lose the desire that has sprung from within us, technology will steadily advance from the micro to the nano to the pico. They even gave the technology a new name, extreme ultraviolet lithography, or just EUV.
But then in 1996, the US government cut funding for the project. This spelled disaster for the big chip companies like Intel. The industry estimated that the 193 nanometer lithography tools would fall behind Moore's Law by 2005. But there were no other alternatives.
So Intel, Motorola, AMD, and other companies got together and invested $250 million to keep it going, making it the largest investment ever by private industry in a Department of Energy research project. By the year 2000, the labs had produced this, the engineering test stand. It was the first fully functioning EUV prototype. It produced 9.8 watts of 13.4 nanometer EUV light, which was then reflected by 8 mirrors from the source to the mask to the wafer. It could print 70 nanometer features, and it proved that EUV could work.
It was a milestone to get the engineering test stand to work. It demonstrated to people like Intel that, good engineering will get us there.
And then it seems like you've got the prototype. Shouldn't be too hard to then commercialize it.
That's what they thought.
But the prototype had a major flaw. It could only print about 10 wafers per hour. And to make EUV economically viable, it would have to print hundreds of wafers per hour, 24/7, 365 days a year. The main reason output was so slow was because the light reflected off of 8 mirrors and the reticle, which is also a mirror, just with the design imprinted. Traditional masks that allow light to pass through don't work because, well, they absorb all the light. Each mirror had a reflectivity of around 70%, which is close to the max, but after 9 bounces, you're only left with 4% of the light, which means that out of every 100 photons, only 4 make it to the wafer. So you might think, just use way fewer mirrors, but that only works up to a point. When you focus light with any optical system, you always get some distortion. For example, rays that pass through the outer edges of most lenses focus light slightly different from those near the center. This is called spherical aberration. And normal cameras correct for this and other aberrations by using multiple lenses. And a mirror system is no different.
You need to have a certain amount of mirrors before you can say I have my aberrations under control. In reality, the systems of today have 6 mirrors.
That helps a little, but after reflecting off 6 mirrors and the reticle, you're still only left with around 8% of your light. So they needed to drastically increase the source power to at least 100 watts. Now, to most companies, that tenfold increase seemed impossible. Even people who worked on engineering test noted that while EUV technology itself is a done deal, there were 6 zillion engineering challenges to make it a fab line reality. And so, one by one, American companies walked away from developing a full EUV lithography machine. That left just one company, ASML. ASML, which used to stand for Advanced Semiconductor Materials Lithography, is located in a small, nondescript town in the Netherlands. It spun off from Philips back in the 80s with little more than a shed and a barely working wafer stepper to its name. But Philips also gave them people, Jos Benschop, ASML's first researcher, and Martin van den Brink, who would eventually become ASML's CTO and EUV's greatest champion.
And he's really like the Steve Jobs of lithography. And he saw EUV coming.
ASML had joined the US EUV consortium earlier, and now it became their task to find a way to commercialize EUV. They would work together with their German partner Zeiss, where Zeiss would take care of the mirrors, and ASML would focus on the light source. One of the first decisions when making any lithography system is deciding which wavelength to use.
In the early days, anything between 5 and 14 nanometers was explored. The thing is, you need to find a source, and you need to find optics that reflect the wavelengths. Right. So you have to look for the combination.
Underwood and Barbie had already made mirrors that could reflect light of around 4 nanometers. And since that wavelength is so small, it seems like the obvious choice. But the maximum reflectivity for those mirrors was only around 20%. So after hitting 6 mirrors and the reticle, you're just left with 0.00128% of the light, which is way too low. Fortunately, further researchers also looked at 2 other pairs, silicon and molybdenum, which had a theoretical maximum reflectivity of 70% for wavelengths around 30 nanometers, and molybdenum and beryllium, with a theoretical maximum reflectivity of 80% for wavelengths around 11 nanometers. So the choice seemed obvious, right? I mean, pick the shorter wavelength and the higher reflectivity. But it turns out that beryllium is extremely toxic and it's also difficult to handle, so scientists focused on silicon and molybdenum instead. To make the mirrors, Zeiss used a process called sputtering. A target of coating material is bombarded with either plasma or ions, causing atoms to be ejected, fly off, and stick to the mirror. This is a messy process, so the layers end up having bumps and gaps.
There was a nice trick that actually the team in the Netherlands perfected. With ion beam, you just shake it a little bit until the atom falls in the hole where it needs to be, and then it's all flat.
With the mirror design locked in, ASML needed a source for that specific wavelength.
So it was 13.x.
Yeah. Okay.
Now the next good question is, what's the x? Now you look for the source. So there are basically 3 ways to generate EUV, to build a sun on Earth.
The first method, which early researchers used, was the synchrotron, but it was quickly rolled out because each machine needed its own source. The other 2 methods are based on the same principle. When an electron recombines with an ion, the ion drops to a lower energy level, and it releases that excess energy as a photon. And if you choose the ion just right, then that photon will have exactly the wavelength you need. Now, there are 2 ways you can create those ions. The first is you take a metal, heat it up until you get a metal vapor, and then you apply a strong electric field across it. This causes free electrons to knock into nearby atoms and ionize them. If you then turn off the electric field, the electrons recombine with the ions and produce light. This is discharge-produced plasma.
That's the concept we use first, because of its relative simplicity. And we quickly got to do a few watts. We wanted to get 100 watts, and we struggled forever.
So you couldn't scale it?
We could not scale it.
They needed a drastic change. So they switched to the second method. This method uses a high-powered laser to hit the target material, creating a plasma that's more than 220,000 degrees Celsius hot. The electrons have so much energy that the nucleus can't hold on to them anymore, and up to 14 electrons escape their orbits. After the laser shuts off, the electrons and ions recombine to produce light. This is laser-produced plasma, and it was the only method that seemed scalable. In fact, this was the same method that the engineering test then used. A 1700 watt laser fired into a stream of xenon gas to produce 13.4 nanometer light. But xenon had a big problem. The conversion efficiency, that is the ratio of usable light to the amount of power you put in, was terrible. It was only around 0.5%. That's because while xenon does emit light in the 13 to 14 nanometer range, there's much more light released around 11 nanometers, so most of the energy went into making light that the mirrors couldn't reflect. Plus, the laser didn't ionize all the atoms, so leftover neutral xenon atoms would strongly reabsorb some of that 13.4 nanometer light. So ASML started looking at another material, tin. Now, tin has a much higher emission peak, around 13.5 nanometers, which results in a 5 to 10 times higher conversion efficiency than xenon. But just like xenon, neutral tin atoms also absorb EUV light. So they came up with a crazy idea to shoot one tiny tin droplet at a time. But to get the required power, you would have to make and hit thousands of droplets every second, all of which have to be the exact same shape and size. But it turns out that you can't instantly make thousands of tin droplets that are the exact same. So they found a workaround. To make the droplets, extremely pure tin is melted and pushed through a microscopic nozzle by high-pressure nitrogen. This nozzle vibrates at a high frequency, breaking the stream into tiny droplets. These droplets are irregular in size, shape, velocity, and distance, and the whole process is chaotic.
That's like our magic sauce, is how do you modulate that tin jet so it forms the droplets we want and that they're stable.
I think we found some paper that described this process, and it was sort of eye-opening to me that it seems like all the droplets actually come out irregular out of the nozzle. But then before they reach the site where they get hit by the laser, like the little irregular droplets come together to form these perfectly spaced, perfectly regular droplets that are about the same size and shape, and all traveling at the same velocity.
Dude,
that feels like magic to me,
engineering
Jason.
for this is like magic.
Exactly that. It's how do you take a long stream of a tin jet that wants to break up into all these irregular droplets and like force onto it that it's going to collapse into a single droplet and then happen again and again and again.
You also don't have that many variables to play with. You've got the pressure with which you push out the tin, and the frequency of the nozzle. Yeah, it seems like a hard problem to solve.
There's not a whole lot of variables to play with, and so mastering that modulation of the jet is how we make the droplets.
But these droplets not only have to be identical, they have to be moving incredibly fast.
What will happen is if the next droplet that's coming down the line is too close, then it'll actually get like disturbed and mess up the next plasma event. So we have a requirement, which is both that we make 50,000 droplets per second, but also that they're traveling extremely fast.
By 2011, their laser-produced plasma source reached 11 watts, which was more than double what they managed with their previous source. But they were still limited to just 5 wafers per hour. So they needed to increase the power, and fast, because they promised they'd hit 60 wafers per hour by the end of 2011. Unfortunately, this new method had a major flaw.
Now the problem with the tin is you hit a droplet, you generate EUV with a very decent conversion efficiency. Where does the tin go? Because like 30 centimeters away, you have this atomically flat, very beautiful, very expensive mirror from our friends at Zeiss. And in the early days, we would coat the thing within like this.
These machines need to run for a year. You're putting liters of tin through this plasma event, and a single nanometer of tin, if it was to land on that collector mirror, you'd have to take the collector out of commission. We need to keep it almost perfectly clean for a year.
Yeah, how do you even approach that?
Wow.
So our main tool here is the hydrogen gas, actually.
They filled the chamber with low-pressure hydrogen. This slows and cools the tin particles down, and even if some tin makes it to the collector, the hydrogen pulls it off to form a gas called stenane. This way, the machine cleans the collectors while it's running. But that hydrogen gas also gets hot from all those tin explosions. So they need to keep flushing new, cooler hydrogen into the system while flushing out the stenane and hotter gas. But they had to get the pressure and the flow rate just right. I mean, too little hydrogen and the mirrors would get too dirty, but too much hydrogen would not only absorb too much EUV light, but it would also cause the system to overheat.
But the question is, how much heat is there? How much energy is being deposited into the gas? And we were stumped for quite some time. If you look at an EUV light source, what you'll see is that it's kind of like a globe of like purplish red light. And you kind of ask yourself, like, why is that happening? So we bought an ultra-fast camera. What we realized is that after every plasma event, there's a shock wave that goes propagating out into the hydrogen gas. And it's extremely repeatable. And you think to yourself, there must be like an explanation for this. And there's this formula, the Taylor von Neumann Zedel formula, that explains point source explosions in an environment, and like say a nuclear blast out to like supernova. So I took this formula, it like exactly describes the data. It's just fantastic that we're seeing these tiny little supernovas happening in our vessel 50,000 times a second.
And is that a fair way to think about this? Like creating mini supernova?
Yeah, it's actually pretty similar. It's almost like very similar to like a type 1A supernova, it turns out, where you kind of have an object that just fully evaporates and explodes apart. And when all that energy goes into the hydrogen gas, it produces a shock wave, a blast wave that comes flying out, which is basically the same thing if you look up in the night sky. There are these like remnant supernovas that you can see coming from space.
Using those energy calculations, they discovered they needed to flush the hydrogen at incredibly high speeds, around 360 kilometers per hour. That's more than a Category 5 hurricane, even if, those speeds are at low density. But 2012 came and went, and they still didn't have enough power. In fact, by 2013, ASML just reached 50 watts by shooting 50,000 tin droplets per second. But this increased power came at a price, because more power means more heat that ends up slightly shifting the mirrors, resulting in misaligned light and misaligned chip layers. So Zeiss built a nervous system directly into the optics, robot-guided sensors that constantly measure the exact precision and angle of each mirror, down to the nanometer and the pico-radian, which is absolutely insane.
So how accurate do we need to control this mirror? Now, one of the things you can do a thought experiment, and I can place a little laser on the side of this mirror. Then we go all the way to the moon, and we put a dime here. So then this light travels all the way here, and then with the accuracy I can control this mirror. Yes. I can.
Dude, like, how did people ever invent something like this? It just seems impossible.
Decide whether I point to this side of the dime or whether I point to this side of the dime.
What? That's crazy.
So you can see that the pointing accuracy is, that's also in picoradians. That is something very extreme.
This allowed them to control the light even when the power increased. While Zeiss was doing a stellar job with the optics, ASML was still struggling with the power source. The problem was that the thin droplets were too dense, meaning that most of the emitted EUV light was still getting reabsorbed by the neutral atoms before it could ever reach the collector mirror.
The way we blasted the droplet was so not enough light, too much debris.
To make matters worse, they could see that about 10 years from now, they would need a new generation of machine, a high NA EUV machine, essentially one with a larger optics system that could print smaller features. So what did they do? They decided to double down and invest in the next generation before they even got the current one to work.
The most doubtful period was in the beginning. So I started to work on this in 2012. By that time, EUV was not working. And there was this crazy idiot working on the next generation where we could not even make the EUV light in the first place.
Not only are you all in on EUV, you're doubling down even before you know if EUV is going to work.
Yes.
But to keep funding the development, they needed money, and lots of it. So they turned to the very people who needed this technology.
ASML reached out to its main customers. Okay, you want this technology for the next generation of chips? Well, you need to make us able to invest more by investing in us.
Intel invested around $4.1 billion, and Samsung and TSMC invested another $1.3 billion combined. So they can keep the research going, but with no product to show, customers were running out of patience.
We were crucified at every conference that the promises we made last year we were unable to live up to. Yeah. And they said, this is what you showed 2 years ago, this is what you showed last year, this is what you're telling me this year, so why would I believe you?
They were getting desperate.
But this was, I think, about 2012 or 13. We were struggling to get the EUV power up. And Kinoshita visited us. I took him to dinner in a small town nearby. And across from the restaurant was a Maria chapel. And now, you know, science, we have come to the limits of science. Hey, let's go for divine intervention. So we went to the chapel. So Kinoshita, just to be safe, lit 3 candles for the 3 suppliers that were pursuing EUV technology at the time. And lo and behold, and I have the data to prove it, there is a very strong correlation between us lighting the candle and power going up. It's not a causal effect, but there is a strong correlation.
The big idea was, instead of hitting the droplet once, hit it twice.
One shot to hit the droplet, and it expands in like a pancake shape. Yep. And then, only then have the second shot, the more powerful main pulse, where you evaporate the pancake and turn it into a plasma. Yeah. This was a major breakthrough.
By changing the target from a droplet to a pancake, you got a larger surface area for the laser to vaporize, but without the cost of adding more debris or neutral atoms, because now the tin is vaporized all at once. By 2014, they finally managed to hit that coveted 100 watts mark. But improvements in multi-patterning with 193 nanometers now meant that EUV would only be useful if the source reached at least 200 watts and made 125 wafers per hour.
The source went from 100 to 200, but as the industry moved on, nobody waits for you. You know, they find other solutions. We had to catch up, so it was a moving goalpost.
One of the problems was, how do you perfectly time the laser so you hit each of these droplets?
So the analogy is a bit like a golf ball that you need to land in the hole 200 meters away. Not like land on the green, not bounce and then get in the hole, but like land in the hole every time. That's the level of precision that we need to deliver the droplets. Those droplets are traveling through this like maelstrom of hydrogen flow. The speeds are tremendously high. It's like shoot golf balls through a tornado. And then right when it lands at the hole, that's when it needs to get hit by the laser. So in order to basically track the droplets, for that we use laser curtains. And we can sort of look at when does the droplet pass through a laser curtain. Those scattered photons tell us basically when and where is the droplet. And then importantly tells us when to fire the laser. So we actually have to take into account how long will it take for the light pulse to hit the droplet after we send the pulse.
Now, by 2015, they were getting closer and closer to that coveted 200-watt mark, when all of a sudden, the ASML board members got summoned.
This was one of these decisive moments where our customers were really thin on patience, and Martin and all the board members were summoned to...
If you were to be given a choice, be an engineer or a physicist, I'd say engineer.
...to Korea to show 200 watt. And they were really fed up with it. You know, you either show it now or you go away. And when they entered the plane, the experiment was still running. Okay. When they exited the plane, they had the first result, demonstrating 200 watt. This is how close we came.
With the source power up, there was one final problem that had to be solved before they could begin manufacturing their machine. See, while the hydrogen gas did protect the collector mirror from debris, it wasn't perfect. All the intense high-energy photons and hydrogen ions zipping around deteriorated a very special top coating on the collector. So they still had to clean the mirrors every 10 hours, which, you know, is terrible for productivity. Martin van der Brink asked for updates every day on their progress. But then one of the engineers noticed that every time they opened up the machine, the mirrors suddenly seemed cleaner.
That he kind of chimed in and said, wait a second. Whenever we open up the machine, oxygen comes in and our problem is solved. Couldn't we think of a way to add just a little oxygen to our system and make sure that the collector stays clean longer? And so they started experimenting with the amount of oxygen that was needed in the vacuum. And then finally got to this point, okay, if we add so much oxygen, we'll keep the collector clean for longer.
With this fix, ASML's machine could run continuously for much longer, and it finally became commercially viable. By 2016, orders started pouring in, and now all of the most advanced chips need ASML's machine, making them perhaps the most important tech company in the world. ASML's first commercial machines had a numerical aperture of 0.33 and could print 13 nanometer lines. These are called the low NA machines, and ASML still makes them. But the machine that Young's team started working on back in 2012 was the next generation, which had a larger optic system so they could print even smaller features. This is the high NA machine with a numerical aperture of 0.55, and we get to see their latest version up close. How much is the machine?
We always say north of 350 million euros.
And you can actually buy it, right?
You can if you want. Yeah.
If I had the money, I could buy it.
Yes, you could.
How many people have seen this before?
We really limit the amount of people that get to go inside the clean room.
ASML's machines are built in a super strict clean room. In any cubic meter, there can be no more than 10 particles, only 0.1 microns large, and nothing bigger than that. A speck of pollen is around 20 microns, and extremely fine sand is around 10 microns. To put all of this in perspective, hospital operating rooms, which have to be extremely clean, only allow a maximum of 10,000 particles per cubic meter that are 0.1 microns wide. It's so unfair how much better Mark looks though. In his light suit, I feel like a little Smurf.
Okay, so we're gonna go through the air showers. So you're gonna have to do it as I do.
Okay. So this is washing down all the particles that are still on.
So this is like super clean air blowing is clean.
This place is huge.
It's huge.
It's insane. I've been in a clean room a couple times before, but it's nothing compared to this. Are there any secret areas here where almost no one has access to?
I can't tell you.
Great answer.
Okay, so this is the total system.
This is it? That's crazy. Look how big it is. This is the most advanced machine humanity's ever built. It's taken many, many years, decades of development, many billions of dollars, all to get this humongous beauty. So this is the first high NA machine?
Yes. So if you saw pictures on the internet or whatever,
yeah,
that's this machine. So the very first lines ever printed at 8 nanometers and stuff, that was this machine.
The smoothest object on Earth?
Yeah, it's all in here, yeah.
Wait, so let me see if I can figure this out. Yeah. This is the light source. So when they make the extreme ultraviolet?
Yes.
And then the laser must come in from
let's take a look at the laser.
In fact, we got to see just how the laser and light source work. I think we're entering the laser system here. Mark's just making sure I think that we can actually film here. That we're not catching anything we're not supposed to. Oh, wow. This looks dangerous. Now, the laser system is covered by all of these brown cabinets, but here is a model version. A carbon dioxide laser of just a few watts enters this amplifier, where it bounces around until it's roughly 5 times its original power. It then goes through a total of 4 different amplifiers to bring the final laser up to 20,000 watts, which is 4 times stronger than lasers that cut through steel.
Over here, we have the amplifiers.
Yeah.
Looks like cyberpunk.
That generates this powerful laser beam.
Yeah.
And then it basically comes out, and this is part of the beam transport system, where it's brought to the machine. Yeah. So this pipe here has the big laser beam.
And this has a mirror?
Yes.
Then the pulses travel to the light source module. It kind of looks like a transformer or like a, I don't know, like a spaceship. There's so many wires going everywhere.
Don't touch this.
Holy crap.
This is pretty big, huh?
This is insane.
And this is just a light source.
This is just a light source. Are you getting this comparison shot? And so you need all of this
just to make UV light. Yeah.
Just to make the light.
Yes.
That's incredible. Can we do a little walk around?
We can do a little walk.
Let's go.
So basically this is the heart of the source.
Can I stand on here?
If you're below 137, you can.
I think I am. Woo. And so the thin droplets are coming in from the lab.
Yes.
Then we're shooting the laser from here.
Yeah.
Okay, it explodes.
And then the
light goes out there. One improvement from ASML's first EUV machine to their newest one is the number of pulses that hit the droplet. The first pre-pulse still flattens the droplet into a pancake. But now there's also a second pre-pulse that further reduces the density. It basically turns it into a low-density gas. It rarefies it. And then the final pulse essentially ionizes all of it. So for basically the same power coming from the drive laser, they get even more EUV light. Now, if they want even more light, then the only way to do that is by hitting more droplets. And that's exactly what they did.
Our most recent EV light sources that we're shipping right now, which are around the 500 watt level, we increased the rep rate up to 60,000 times per second. And then we have a roadmap that's going to go to 100,000 droplets per second. We've actually now already demonstrated this 100,000 droplets per second in the lab, so it's not an F but a win.
Crazy.
The 3 pulses that we use to make a pancake, to blow up the pancake a little bit, and then to evaporate the pancake.
Yeah.
The first 2 pulses, they would be coming in through this pipe here. And then the main pulse with the big laser, the laser beam would be delivered through this pipe here.
Both the high and low NA machines shipping out right now use 3 pulses, and eventually they will hit more droplets per second. But the light source is just one small part of the full machine. After bouncing off the collector mirror, the EUV light moves to the illuminator. A set of mirrors shape and focus the light before it hits the reticle. The reticle is the top half, and this module is built in a separate facility and installed later. Next, the light goes into the projection optics box, which is a set of mirrors that shrink the light down. The high NA machine can shrink the pattern 8 times in the vertical direction and 4 times in the horizontal direction. The mirrors are also much smoother still. If the low NA's mirrors were the size of Germany, the tallest bump would be about 1 millimeter. But if the high NA mirrors were the size of the world, the tallest bump would be about the thickness of a playing card. By the combination of both of these improvements, ASML was able to increase the numerical aperture from 0.33 to 0.55. And finally, the light hits the wafer. In order to print around 185 wafers per hour, the reticle whips back and forth at accelerations of over 20 Gs. That's over 5 times the acceleration of a Formula 1 car. And this is some actual footage of what that's like inside this machine, and notice that this is not sped up. But the crazy thing to me about this machine isn't how fast the reticle moves, or even how small it can print, but it's just how insanely accurate it needs to be. The most any 2 layers can be off, which is called the overlay, is 1 nanometer. That's 5 freaking silicon atoms of precision. That's insane.
So typically what we do as system engineers is that we make a budget. So we say, hey, you get, let's say, a nanometer, and we divide then the nanometers to smaller fractions.
The nanometer is total. It's not like your group
You
gets
get a nanometer, you get you get a nanometer in total. Yes. So you have to fight for your part of the nanometer.
It's kind of cool to realize that like every smartphone nowadays has a chip that is made with a machine that was actually put together here. So that's a cool thought.
Take a look at this.
Pretty massive, huh?
So big. So do you cover it up?
Yes. At a customer fab, it will be looking like a big white box. I like it better like this.
Yeah, me too. It's funny, you need such a big machine, so much infrastructure to make the tiniest things we can make at scale.
It's inversely proportional.
Yeah, smaller you want to go, the larger everything around it becomes. After the machines are assembled, tested, and approved, they are disassembled to ship all around the world. 5,000 companies supply 100,000 parts, 3,000 cables, 40,000 bolts, and 2 kilometers of hosing. ASML ships their high-NA machine in 250 containers, spread out over 25 trucks and 7 Boeing 747s. Despite all the doubt and setback, EUV finally made it to manufacturing level 3 decades after Kinoshida's first images. But even when almost the entire world didn't believe it would work, there were some people at ASML who knew that it was going to work all the way back in 2010.
Around 2001, we said, let's do EUV. And then we run into many challenges. 2010, we installed the first system at a customer. So it was installed in Korea. There it was. This thing I had been pursuing for 13 years was now standing at a customer producing wafers. This for me was a moment I realized, yes, we made the right bet.
Years later, Jos ran into the man who helped install that first machine.
He's now a professor at a renowned institute. And I shared the story about my relief and how great we made the decision. Uncle said, yeah. He said, when you flew out after Christmas, the thing broke down. And it took 2 months to get back up again. And they almost fired me for making the wrong decision. We had some ups and downs along the way. Yeah. But again, once I saw the system installed at a customer, in a customer fab, I knew we had done the right thing. This was 2010. The first phone that came out was 2019. So we still had some hurdles to resolve. Right. But we kept going.
Now, I've spent several months working on this video and thinking about it, and it still feels absolutely impossible. And the more I think about it, the more I think, those people 40 years ago that said it was impossible, they had a point. It's completely unreasonable to think that you could make this artificial sun in a lab, that you could make these mirrors that are this smooth, and that you could get the required overlay accuracy. The reasonable thing is to think that none of that is possible, and to point out all the problems with each of them. Which reminds me of this quote. The reasonable man adapts himself to the world. The unreasonable one persists in trying to adapt the world to himself. Therefore, all progress depends on the unreasonable man. Imagine if Andy and Kinoshida and all the others had been reasonable. We would have none of this. In fact, imagine what the world would be like if everyone on it was reasonable. It would probably be extremely boring. Probably most of the technology, most of the things you enjoy on it.
Fuck being reasonable. Gotta crack some skulls. Spaghetti. The fuck is that?
Oh.
With the iconic chocolate of Hershey's Kisses.
Hey, don't you want his tail, Holly? Holly.
Kırlarımı kardeşimin üstüne dökelim.
Oh my god. Oh. 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 Oh.
Tofu!
Whoa.
放下，放下，放，抱住他，不许他。
What the hell? Oh, poor puppies. uh. Gummy. What's going on, Gum Gum? That's a good baby. My goodness, Gum Gum.
Previously on The Walking Dead. What's your name?
I'm Clementine.
You've been all by yourself through this?
I know
Could
who you
not
are,
lick my
and I
arm,
know you're a
please?
killer.
Lee, did you have to kill those men?
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
I got it! Molly said Crawford is the only place left in Savannah that still has people. That means it must be where my mom and dad are.
Okay, you can come, but you have to promise to stay quiet. Clementine? Clementine! Oh, no.
I know how to be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you.
Die!
Lee, I saw my parents.
I know. You could leave me. It's okay.
You can come with me.
No, honey, I can't. It's okay.
What the fuck is going on? Huh? Okay, that jumped pretty far ahead. No, we didn't play that. Did I start the wrong thing? 'Cause we finished the thing last night, and then it said continued in season 2. So I started season 2. We didn't play any of that. What the fuck? You pay $50 a month for testosterone, right? Yeah, that's about what I'm paying right now.
What do you think?
Oh, Mage, you can't be serious.
What the fuck? Damn it, no. What in the hell? Oh, episode 2 of season 1. What? That's so
I know who you are.
That's confusing.
Oh, I got another good one.
You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly. You'll shift in with Doug when he needs it.
You got it, boss.
Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
We reason with him.
With the bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Oh, God.
And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
What the fuck? The controls aren't working again?
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost. I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months. It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
Yeah, rabbit's hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
You'll have to ask Lily. She's the one handling the rations.
Or mishandling it if you ask Kenny.
He's just worried about his kid getting enough. I'll worry about Clementine, too.
You think Kenny's having any more luck than we are out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
Oh my god.
Maybe he'll be better off without us. And we'll have 3 fewer mouths to feed.
The fucking controller isn't working. Why? It's not letting me use the fucking controller. Oh my god.
And one fewer gun hand. One way
This
or the
game
other,
is
it's a
like
bad situation. Can't
kind of
blame him,
brokenish.
though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal anyway? Seems like he's got a problem with you in particular.
He's just an old racist asshole. That's his deal.
Well, he needs to get over that and start finding a way to pull his weight. Heart problems or not, we should all be out here trying to find food. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat. Take this shot. We need anything we can get at this point.
Shit! Was that Kenny?
I don't know. Come on!
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! No, no! Please don't kill us! We just want to help our teacher. We'll leave, I swear!
Lee, you guys okay?
Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me! Travis! Maybe they can help!
These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guys?
Why the fuck is there a bear trap out here?
Who raided your camp?
I don't know! Guys with guns!
Please, we won't bother you, I swear!
Lee, this is fucked up. We've got to help him. Please!
Ben, shut up! My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing!
Just see if you can get him out! After that, you can leave us or whatever. I don't care! Please!
Was he bitten?
Bitten? No, I swear! Hurry, please, hurry! Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
Oh no.
Shit! Walkers! It's now or never, Lee!
Please! Get me out of this!
Mark, get the boys back! Kenny, keep those walkers off of me!
Oh man, oh man. Please! Do something! Get me out of this! He's lost so much blood already! Please hurry up!
Forget it. We used a chain like that at the Air Force Base to lift ordnance. You're not cutting through that.
Try to cut the chain!
Oh God!
Maybe we can smash it!
Oh fuck, oh God, hurry! Come on! Christ, there's so much
we
blood.
can smash it!
Let's
Oh
go!
fuck,
Let's
oh
go!
God, hurry!
What?
How the fuck do you get these things open?
We don't know! Oh God! Lee, it has to be impossible. Now. It locks or something. Hurry! There's gotta be. Is he gonna make it?
This is bad. Really bad.
Just get me out, please! Just cut off his
Blood and
fucking
screaming!
leg!
We're gonna be surrounded
We don't
any
have
minute!
time for that.
I'm sorry, but we
is
have
bad.
to go, now!
Really bad.
What the fuck?
Just get me out, please! This is
All
bad.
that blood and screaming, we're gonna be surrounded any minute!
I want my leg. I want my leg.
I'm just
there has
wasting
to be a
ammo
way
now.
out of this.
We gotta go!
Damn it, this is bad. Really bad.
Cut the
Do you
leg.
think you can get it open? Out, please!
All that blood and
God,
screaming,
there's so many
we're gonna
of
be
them.
surrounded any minute!
Jesus! Oh, Jesus, I those need to things are gonna walk. be here soon.
Am I going crazy?
There's gotta be something we can do!
Oh, what? Oh my god.
I'm gonna have to cut you out.
No, no, no! Try the trap again! Anything, please!
Come on, we gotta go, now!
No! No, don't leave me! Damn it, Lee!
I'm sorry.
Oh my
No!
god.
We can't leave Mr. Parker like that! Give me the gun!
Oh, dude.
Give it to me!
Damn it, let
Travis!
go!
Oh god!
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Shit! What happened?
It was an accident!
Oh, God. Grab the kid and keep moving.
Come on, move! You can't leave me like this. Please get me out.
Oh, that's funny. Just smashes him in the shin with an axe. Well, see ya.
Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
Shit! What the hell are they doing?
Come on, come on!
God. What happened?
Where's that?
What's going
Don't
on?
have time to explain.
Lee, are you okay?
Get him into the truck. I'll see what I can do.
Cat,
okay?
can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee.
I don't know.
Lee! What the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Hey, you want to calm down for a fucking
Hey,
minute?
watch your
No,
mouth.
I don't! I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Jesus Christ.
He would have died if we left him.
So what?
We are not responsible for every struggling survivor we come across. We have to focus on our group, right here, right now.
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for all of us. But that food is almost gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No.
Fine, you guys fight it out then. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No,
Just come on, okay?
You know, you like to think you're the leader of this little group, but we can make our own goddamn decisions. This isn't your own personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not going to be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
Kenny's right. Yeah, you're in charge of the food and the schedules, but you're not in charge of people's lives.
Really?
You weren't there. Lee made a choice. End of story.
Look, once Katja patches that guy up, you can kick him out of here.
So
Send them
now it
out on
seems
their
like the
own. I couldn't care
controller's
less.
working.
But they at least deserve a fighting chance against the walkers. And for the record, Kenny wanted to leave those people behind.
If Kenny would pull his head out of his ass for 5 seconds, he'd realize that I make these decisions to protect his family. We simply don't have enough food.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions. My girl's got more balls than all of you combined.
Dad, please. Why don't you go help Mark with the wall? You know what? If you think I'm doing such a shitty job, then you do it. That's all the food we have for today. You decide who gets to eat.
Lily.
No, I'm serious. Pick up that food and start handing it out. You see how it feels to not have enough food for everyone.
Hey VG. So I have a crush on this black chick and she is really ghetto and I am white. I really wanna get with her but I am worried about other blacks getting mad. What do you honestly recommend me to do? I love this ghetto hood chick.
Liquor black butthole. That'll help. Thanks for the donation, Cuck Me Cuckelson. Where the fuck? Oh my god.
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
Here, Clem. You need something to eat.
Okay. A Sunday would be better next time.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you have any more food, Duck is hungry too.
Yeah, why don't we go get some food?
I'm not giving him any food. Can I just, like, refeed Clementine?
Want something to eat? Here.
Me? How about you? You look like crap, Lee. When was the last time you ate?
I'm okay.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak. I know I said it didn't matter why you saved me instead of Doug, but...
You don't owe me anything, Carly. Here.
I don't want anything from you.
Take it anyway. You need to eat.
This doesn't change anything.
Yeah, it does. 2 pieces of food left. Definitely not giving it to that kid. So we'll give it to this jackass.
Want something to eat? Here, Kenny. Take this.
How about my boy? He eat yet?
No.
Come talk to me once my boy's taken care of.
Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to give the food to somebody else then. Guess we'll give it to this guy.
Want something to eat? If your camp got raided, it probably means you haven't eaten in a while.
I am really hungry. Thanks.
Are you out of your mind? We needed that food for us, for our kids.
Just because we don't know him doesn't mean he's not hungry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause trouble.
You're fine, kid. Enjoy it.
I want that kid Duck to die.
I need to keep my strength up, too.
Yay!
Not such an easy job, is it?
What the fuck?
I don't envy you. I don't know how you have the strength to do this every day.
I don't have a choice.
So, me and my family don't matter to you anymore?
It's not like that.
You're out! What happened to my food?
There's none left.
You keep treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
How you doing, Clementine? Everything all right?
Yeah. Is that man going to be okay?
It doesn't look good, Clementine. It doesn't look good.
Oh, okay.
Can we kill people with the axe that we have?
Sturdy, but it's not gonna hold up forever, just like the rest of this place. Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. Can you give me a hand real quick?
Sure. What do you need?
Just apply some pressure here while I try to close this up. You know, I thought I was starting to get used to this, sewing up people's injuries. What were you thinking, bringing him here? Even if he lives, we aren't going to be able to take care of him.
It's what your husband wanted.
Figures. I love that man to death, but I swear sometimes he's dumber than a bag of hammers. Well, you've done all you can, Lee. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and check in on the others. I need a little space here anyway.
I don't want to talk to anybody. Just want to be antisocial. This game's making me nervous. I don't want to say words. Even in the video game.
Sleeping any better?
No. I know we should be grateful for beds, but no, I'm not.
Drugstore?
Yeah.
What should we do about the kid?
If it were up to me, I'd let him stay for a while, see if he proves to be an asset. But that's up to Lily, and with her in charge of the food, I don't want to get on her bad side.
Back in a bit. Maybe we should think about leaving the motel.
God, not you too. I know Kenny wants to leave. I think that's why he's so eager to get the RV working. But this is a good spot. We're protected, we're close to the drugstore, we have a routine now and it's working.
For now. We should talk about you and Kenny.
What about us?
They're arguing. It's getting pretty out of hand. You know people notice that.
Look, I'm working my ass off to make sure we have a good setup here, and Kenny just doesn't appreciate that. All we need is food.
But there is no food. You know that better than anyone.
Well, we'll just have to find some.
Keep an eye out.
Fine.
Back in a bit. Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
That ain't no secret, Lee. It's probably our best bet.
Got room for me and Clem in there?
Listen, I gotta look out for my family. I gotta know that whoever I take with me is gonna be looking out for Cat and Duck.
Wait, I know that...
Lee, you left Duck in danger twice. Well, the RV ain't even working yet, so there's no point in talking about it right now.
We need you here. We have a better chance of surviving as a group.
Our best chance of surviving is to get away from the mainland. My mind is made up.
This is kind of boring.
That thing doesn't work anymore, does it?
No, not since it broke at the drugstore.
Just gonna hold on to it then?
Yeah, if that's okay. I need it.
It's okay.
Oh, my neck.
You said they'd find us.
I know, I did.
And until then...
Look, Clementine.
I'm not stupid, Lee. I know it's just pretend. But it makes me feel better.
Okay, you take good care of it then.
Dumb
I will.
bitch.
You'll be okay over here?
Uh-huh. I'll be okay.
Yeah, this is far too social. I have to keep talking to people.
Back in a bit.
The fuck? I don't understand.
Keep an eye out.
Fine.
I don't want to talk to anybody. What the hell just happened?
Will you hold the damn board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize I was getting this weak already.
What do you want? A handout? I got 60 cents in my pocket, if you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
I'm sorry, Larry, there's nothing left.
Go piss up a flagpole, Lee.
Lily thinks we should throw these new people out.
Damn right, there's too many people hanging around here as it is.
You've got to talk to Lily about getting along with Kenny.
Lily can make her own friends.
It's not about making friends. We're all in this together. We gotta start acting like it.
Stuff all that. We'd be fine without you.
Need any help with the wall?
Nope.
Actually, we could use your axe. Do you mind if we take it?
Yeah, give us that thing for a bit.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the one doing all the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
Come on, Larry. Give it a rest, man. Things are different. Being a racist is outdated.
Oh, and that's what you think this is? Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
And what are you gonna do about it?
Look, I don't care what it is, but you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
Ken, Lee, come here, please.
He didn't make it, did he?
He lost too much blood.
God damn it. I'm getting sick of this shit.
Ken, come back. There's nothing...
I'm sick of this shit too.
You don't think I am? I don't know. Maybe it's for the best. We're already struggling to feed our own kids. That man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
Oh my god. Oh. They kept talking. Did you see that? Holy fuck, shut up. Why are they talking so much? Dear God, that was just insane. Think they'd find a book or something. Or just, like, wipe their ass more? I don't know. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is a cat. That is a cat. Yeah, we'll play Beyond Two Souls later. Dude, I just gotta get to bed. Fucking zonked. I'm gonna go to sleep, so shut up and leave me alone. Well, anyway, Happy New Year to you all. 2026. Our last and final year. No more years after this one. This is it. So, hope you all enjoy your last year on planet Earth. It's been real. But, big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. Should be on tomorrow. Probably at a normalish time, and I'll get my sleep and everything sorted out. Get back on that alpha male grind set and whatnot, and I'll see you all later. So thanks again, everybody, and sweet dreams. Enjoy your new year.